how is it going, VOD watchers? Y'all know the drill. Timestamps in the description. I'll try to individually timestamp the different DLNS games this stream. I have been forgetting to do that for the other DLNS ones. I mean, in general, the DLNS VODs, and I mean streams, like live, do a little worse than the standard coaching content. I'm not that pressed about it, but I will try to just slash marker to make anyone who does want to watch these VODs life a little easier. Yeah, I mean, we'll do a free coaching session, then we'll watch DLNS, hang out. I really want to analyze. But I say that every time. And then someone fucking says, like, do you like cinnamon bread? And then, like, an hour of my life has passed on a tangent about food. But, like, you know, we're hanging out either way. I really do want to analyze macro. I want to look at, like, the more individual scale of... It's hard to look at the individual scale when the broadcasters are jumping around, but, like, I kind of just want to stare at the map and look at their movement. Oh my god, because you can see mine needs work. I've been like fat fingering my melee a lot recently, which is B. Astounding I would fat finger B on my keyboard, but I manage. Okay, okay, let me get docs up because we are doing a coaching session and get the raffles up. I was a little late today, so probably B. Yeah, a little. Already paying. Hey Gremlin, how's it going? Welcome. Where the fuck is the thing I'm thinking of? I'd also really woke up with just terrible allergies. My whole eye was like red and shit. Took an allergy pill there, like a Zyrtec, so hopefully I should be fine. One sec though. Let me get a raffle up. Let's raffle 5 minutes. Oh, we also got the second part to that guide coming out after the stream. Like, I'll release it the second I end. It's already. I just want to wait till I end to release it. AFFC. Canva. And then go to the scene. Okay, perfect. Hey, Ale, how's it going? Hey, Lutz, how's it going as well? I want to try, what was the thing I said? If you go into no clip and you just like parkour around the buildings. Where would you parkour though? Like, starting here, I guess. Oh, I guess you could probably make that jump. No stamina, which isn't a setting. You do this with as minimal stamina as possible. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you. Oh, okay. Well. Alright. That was fun while it lasted. Gun mana rise today. Oh, fuck no. I mean, gun dormant isn't. Well, it's pretty. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, going a little gun early isn't, but gun dormant's really bad. I need to add something to this for next, but I forgot. Oh, I wanted to, for next, not the second part, sort of recorded, but the third part. I want to talk about spirit shielding, so toss that in. Okay. And then I need, oh yeah, let's just go to the build. I want to make this build work more. It still doesn't quite feel like it's hitting the way I want it to. Because it has no, like, nothing, no fire rate, no gun. QSR feels so bad, but, like, it gets you spirit burn. Like, it's basically a full 6, like, if you don't have QSR, you kind of have to get boundless pre-spirit burn. Okay. I should start trying Spirit Snatch. This item is so OP. Yeah, you know what? Next time I play Doorman, I'm trying Spirit Snatch. God damn it. Sorry, I'm gonna be like back and forth. I have terrible allergies. I hope that Zyrtec kicks in soon. Ugh. Had a game today with somebody with some good Shiv alt fire tech usage. It's probably gonna be bricked by the time my cooldown is up. Yeah. But I mean, also it's good if you record or submit ones more recent too, so you can, you know, apply the nose more and more. I want to try Spirits now. This item is just so OP. It's so crazy. Like it's basically the lucky shot of Spirit. Because Lucky Shot just makes you do 33% more damage flat. This just makes you do 15% more damage flat. Yeah, I definitely think I want us to run this. Because it's like I would have to go K-Dash though. Because okay, in my head, right? I'm hitting someone with a cart. The best time to set up yourself with Spirit Snatch is with a melee, but it's so long to chase them. Hmm. Yeah, the delete replay just doesn't work sometimes since the last patch. You can go in a box? What the fuck? They are continuing to code this cat. I mean, I respect it. Now the rabbit doesn't despawn if you summon him. I found like a really good way to spawn the rabbit, but I forget. I always miss on the third one. Or the second one. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Not perfect. God damn it. There's the rabbit. Oh wait, what the fuck? He's so tiny. Wait, why did I get that tiny rabbit? Did they change him or did I just get lucky and get a tiny rabbit? What the fuck? Why is it a baby rabbit? All they need to do is let us pet the car. Yeah, true. Oh god. Do I just go? Yeah, you can just go inside your folder or replay folder and delete all the saves or like all the match IDs. I probably should do that, but I haven't gone around to it. I'm excited for DLNS today though. Less excited for NA if Sneaky Golem's actually already completely disbanded. I mean, it's par for the course. I'm just surprised Hydra Nation didn't get any of their players, but I thought we would at least get two like games out of them. And then I guess the question is, okay, Alchemist Infernus. Yeah, for EU, I mean, EU will be interesting. Who won last time? It was Melee Creeps, right? Or VP. Whatever the fuck they call. Not VP. Buff Enjoyers. There we go. Sorry, there's so many the goddamn names are not. Abraham's lost last time is all I care about, right? Is that really? What am I thinking? I don't know. My brain's tweaking today. Is it just gonna be one of those days? Well, I'll lock in for the reviews. I really do want to analyze like Heike. I think there's a lot that can be. I don't know. I kind of noticed myself that I'm not learning that much when I watch DLNS. Like I'm just looking for movement, which is bad. Like I mean, anyone can learn from watching pro play, so it's really bad I'm not picking up shit from their macro. Like that means I'm doing something wrong. Only one after 12 tickets. Hey, I mean, yeah, I'm glad you won. Yeah, that's the banes of luck. There you go. I played Para last night. This character is disgusting. It's actually this character like Para is so disgustingly broken. Oh my god. I didn't use my wall with my ult once and I still did top damage in the lobby. I was missing half of the shit I did. It was god, you do nothing on that character and do everything. I mean it's all statistical. Now you could have like 100 tickets and still only have like a 95% chance of winning. Yeah, because it's just based on how many are in the pool. Okay. Oh my god, I was just knocked my phone off my desk. Start recording / marker. Alchemist. Wait, did I ever upload that? Shit, I never uploaded that. I hope I rendered it. Did I render it? Shit. No, it would have had to have rendered. Yeah, it's rendered. Okay. Furnace. I'm probably not getting a good VOD today since we're literally just doing one pre-DLNS, which I mean, this could be a good VOD, who knows, but obviously statistically it's less chance of getting a good VOD with 3 less VODs. And then get the rank on screen, which is Alchemist. Also, sorry, I know I kind of cut out if I don't talk into my mic, so I'm doing my best to, even when I'm looking around, continue to talk into it. Okay. In order of priority, I didn't know what I should be doing in lane. After that, I was farming fine, considering how much I lost lane. And then lastly, if my hesitancy to join fights and prioritizing farm is fine. Okay, yeah, we'll look at that. We'll look at that. This long second, my last person to load in. There we go. Looking on the Windows EXP fridge. I wonder if anyone plays this game in a Samsung fridge. They have to. I don't like that we already have our build queue. That's a bad sign. If you're auto queuing your build, it's something you should stop doing. I really think Deadlock should remove this feature. It's a terrible feature to have that just incentivizes not thinking about your builds for newer players. If I recall in Infernus, you just want to apply burn and then focus on troopers. I mean, if you apply burn, you want to like continue to stay on them. Like, okay, in this lane, I see pocket, and I'm like, okay, if at any point we can get burn on pocket, we want to get burn on pocket. Pocket's negative spirit resist makes us fry them with our burn. So we should just look to one-shot pocket with our, or no, I mean, honestly, if you get a burn dash combo, you probably will take half of pocket's HP off. Like right now, you can probably get a pretty much guaranteed burn on this A's. Yeah, look, I mean, the aim's a little choppy, but, you know, the idea was right, and that's what matters. Also, we double jump there, you should just be wall jumping. It's like the same efficiency when since you double jump next to the wall, but wall jumping just saves the stam. Yeah, pocket has negative 16, negative 15 spirit resist by default. So if you're ever a spirit character in lane with them, that's what you should all. I mean, in general, obviously you want to target the squishy, but pocket's like especially vulnerable. My 25th game ever of Deadlock. Oh, I see. Okay, we'll focus on more of the general concepts. But I mean, in general, you just want to look at your lane. To be fair, both characters are pretty squishy, Haze and Pocket. But Pocket is like the one we want to. If we have a choice of who to target, we want to be targeting Pocket. I mean, Infernus. I don't think. I mean, Infernus isn't a hard counter Pocket any more than like any. Well, Infernus does a good job in a Pocket, but like no more than other spirit characters. I guess because. No, I guess that's not true. Because Pocket can't case Infernus like you know, if Pocket gets into like a spirit burst character. And Pocket can case their burst, it's easier for Pocket. Like right now we should be fighting on wave. You're tanking a ton just from minions. Yeah, you took one-on-one just from troopers there. It's like basically impossible to actually win a trade while you're like in their wave, tanking their wave. Okay. Yeah, we're getting so close to getting those ignites. I thought you should greed shots on the Pocket. He re-peeked you while he was a few bullets away from burning. Yeah, this improves spirits. He makes notes. Okay, again, almost burns. We should try to look on this Pocket. There we go. Oh, also one thing with like tech for Infernus, obviously now you can't go in because your Haze died. I think she died, right? Oh no, she lived on one. Not your Haze, you know what I'm saying, your Ivy. Because your Ivy died, you can't go in. But normally on Infernus, what you want to use your like dash to sustain your ignite. So when you ignite someone like that Pocket, again, not in this situation because your Ivy had died. But if your Ivy was alive after you ignite someone, you want to dash at them. Because your dash not only applies its extra like 25 DPS. Pocket's farming, you're small, you should stop them. Yeah, 47 DPS. I don't know why I said 25, thinking 50, but anyway. Not only does it apply its extra DPS, but on top of that, it sustains your after burning night for even longer, which is going to be pretty significant. Okay, Reedy, how's it going? Good to see you here. I mean, I know Shiv Fern isn't like a great matchup, but is it really that bad? I haven't played it on. I probably have played it on Infernus's end. It obviously feels good, but I haven't felt like I could ever, like, you know, 10k Shiv stuff. Like, you know, Shiv 5k up on me still feels like he beats me. Why does his dash slide feel so slow? He's not holding slide for long enough. For one, I mean, it's obviously faster to do like an aerial dash. For 2, I mean, there we go. That was fine. For 2, we're kind of letting go of dash a little early. But that's just like a muscle memory thing. That'll just come with more time in the game of like exactly how long you should dash for. Because you'll just get a sense of when you're slow. Extra regen, I mean, it's fine. I prefer restorative shot because it's just generally better. But extra regen is not terrible. It does give us a sustain. Even when I'm losing, I just feel dirty when I play Fern. Yep. Yeah, I agree. I feel that way with, is it? You should focus wave here right now, not them. Also, when we're getting this hard shoved in, oh, just not running the pocket cloak. I'm very surprised I didn't TP and kill you. When we're getting this shoved in, you need to buy monster rounds. Like at this point, this lane is, I mean, it's not even that lost. Souls count, you guys aren't trailing them by that much. But your Ivy doesn't want to fight, you're getting poked down. It's like unlikely you can do much in this lane. What you need to do is just buy monster rounds and just try to keep waves from crashing at your tower. Which, I mean, it's kind of your Ivy's fault for, I don't know what she's doing instead of hitting wave, but it is still unfortunate. Now we're a lot more freed up. You know, you should ping that your two laners can roam now, even though your team should definitely know that. They'll get upset at you if they get roamed on by the team that already broke tower. But yeah, now you just farm and catch wave. Better for you to take the individual wave. It is gonna Ivy. Oh, it's the high docker build. Oh god. He's going the high docker build. And he doesn't. Okay, that's not great. Lowest farm in the lobby. It is going the high docker build. It's not a good sign. Well, that probably means Ivy will want to take side. Even though she should. Either she has a better like roaming potential. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's a little like you're definitely. The Ivy could definitely get upset at you for that, but it's fine. How much is the difference between displayed rank and the rank on heroes with the arrows? I mean, if you're like on a if you're on a double down arrow, you'll normally play in like a full letter rank down. Double up arrow is weird as fuck. Double down arrow normally means like full letter rank. But it's Hero Mar is just this terrible system, full stop. So like, it's just weird. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're playing a character that isn't like an up arrow, just don't even think about the MMR. Because like for one, because it's not in your main elo, you probably aren't going to gain that much MMR. And then for two, it's just not a good system. Right there, we didn't full farm the camp. With this camp in particular, well, there's a couple camps like this, but with this one, when you leave it, they immediately tuck. So normally that dash should probably full farm the medium creep, but because you're on that camp specifically, they tuck and you don't get them. Also, yeah, we're just walking up without dash, which is why we die there. Kind of insane, 800. Well, I guess we were only 800. We do take a lot of damage for not getting ulted, but that is it is not the high. Wait, no, yeah, it is the high docker build. But that is a consequence of using our dash to farm camp and then walking up. Pocket can pretty much do that to you now whenever they want because they will lead, and Haze has really good pick potential as well. She can't really do that to you without ult. Once she has ult online, you have to be a lot more scared. Also really unfortunate we lost that bag. I'm getting shoved in that hard. Would be better if I just went the Afterburn T2 rather than dash. I mean, in general, Afterburn T2 is better. It looks like we're doing a dash build, which is kind of out of the meta now. It was good for a bit, but it got nerfed last patch, and now it's just kind of like, I mean, it's definitely not as good. It wasn't a crazy strong nerf, though. I feel like it was a little, people acted a little more, like, I don't think the build's awful, but it's definitely out of, I don't know. Let me get your pawn. Okay, so, I mean, right now, yeah, I would just farm double auto. Obviously, when you shoved waves, so you should just, any of these autos are good to farm. It's the best camp you can farm is lotteries. Actually, that guy should die for this, yeah. You shouldn't shoot her immediately. You should roll towards her and then start shooting her. Because she's going to keep meleeing that machine until you either, you know, like she hears you or sees you. Yeah, I mean, this is a good ult. Yep. It's a good ult. Sucks it takes a second to go off, but it does secure that the guys can't kill us with ult. Now we have to rotate back to catch our crouching wave. Yeah, I mean, this is good. Yeah, it's the Hideocker one. Is he, why is he saving for now? Okay, it's well, it's kind of Hideocker. Oh, he's just not shopped. Yeah, we have Cultist. I mean, Cultist next. QSR on 1. Well, actually, I should make sure it is actually on our 1. Yeah, it is on our 1. Okay, I mean, Cultist is a strong item. It does take a little bit, like, if you're new to the game, it is a little difficult to manage Cultist, but it's also just a strong item in general. Yeah, I also don't know why they added charges to Infernus Dash. Like I said, when that change happened, it was one of their worst changes they've ever made, and I don't understand why. You should grab that bridge buff. Again, I mean, you're like pretty new to the game. They don't expect you to like know timers or be like on bridge buffs preemptively. When they spawn, you should be reacting to them and trying to get them. Yeah, there we go. Lately, it's been worth to learn how to use Cultist. I mean, yeah, I assume we're gonna see a Cultist nerf soon. They'll probably just like cut off the ability range or something. Because like, Cultist is definitely, I mean, it just does too much. The buff gets too strong in the late game. Early game, it gives a great soul boost. Late game, the buff gets too strong. Considering, you know, it's basically paid for itself at that point. Echo. Yeah, also with hybrid camps, it provides a lot of like, okay, we should be careful. Yeah, you just can't contest this. Normally you'd want to fight this area, but because you have, you know, this wave's crashing, so IV's resetting instead of catching the wave crashing into a locker. But also you have two people splitting on the other side of map, so you guys could not be fighting this. You just seem to be running away. What were we saying before? Oh yeah, it's also the like hidden value of it, of being able to eat. If you're resetting a camp on your side that's a hybrid camp, it's really strong. Probably going for this wave to the right. I don't know why we're... Okay, we're buying Titanic. Titanic Fleet. I mean, yeah, those items are fine on Infernus. The issue is if you're pushing your cultist spike, it gets like worse and worse to buy it. Titanic and Fleet are both good. Yeah, I mean, these are all good items, but we're gonna need, like, we need Toxic Bullets soon as well. Kicking the cultists, like, basically buying these, like, both Titanic and Fleetfoot before cultists basically push it down, like, a full, like, use. Pulling Renan's build this game. I think I didn't get cultists because I thought it was really late at the point to go for it. Yeah, I mean, I think if you bought it now, like when you, instead of buying Titanic, or even now on the next shop, it'd be fine. But once you start like kicking it past, I mean, it's still good until like minute 17, but it definitely loses value. So it is, you know, if you want to buy, you need to be buying it sooner. Heck up. I've been playing with cultist users the past few days, and I can finally feel the impact because I understand what works best by after 8k. I mean, it's fine after 8k, but you can buy it later too. But it's not, I mean, yeah, it's not bad to buy it, like, really rush it. There are a lot of builds that get it, like, second item. Or, like, first T3. But it's also kind of character dependent when you rush it. Like, if you're Dynamo, he loves the stats. And rushing it is also super impactful because ability range is super OP on that character. I mean, strong in general, especially on that character. Yeah, now we're going Toxic next. So, like, if at latest we get Cultist now, but the ones we're going Toxic, we've pushed Cultist too far. Because you just have so many T2s. Heck up. Yeah, when you're okay, the best way to train your movement in the early game is just use a lot of dash jumps, where you use like 2 stamina to dash and then jump out of the dash. That's like what you want to learn when you're new to this game and learning the movement in this game. Yeah, that's the easiest and most efficient way to move around. It's dash, jump, slide, jump, slide. It's not, I mean, technically it's faster to like air dash and stuff, but that's like the easiest way and the best thing you should learn and get like really comfortable doing for like the first level of movement in this game. Okay, let's start looking at map, and we don't have a single guardian, which is rough, and we're really on the back foot this game. I mean, what you want to do is grab Urn when it spawns. I think it's spawning this side. You want to grab Urn, yeah, it's 5 minutes Urn, so it is right side. You want to grab Urn off spawn because it's on your side right now. The way Urn works is if on the first Urn, if you're trailing by 15%, it's on your side, and on any like of the Urns after the first one, it's if you're trailing by 10% or more, it's on your side. So the way you guys get back in this game is by running Urn. Yeah, it's a good dash. Is 2 sideways air dash is better than a dash jump? If you're using, I mean, no. Okay, like if we're purely going for distance traveled per stamina, no, unless you're using, but the reason you see a lot of people do it also in higher elos, because first off, if you're using wall jumps, you can use wall jumps easier and for more value. And then secondly, you should full farm this camp. You can just hit the minion before wave crashes. It would take like two more seconds to kill that. Versus now you've let your ignite reset and it takes a second. Yeah, I mean it's literally 2 bullets. We're not seeing Victor in DLNS. He's not. We're not gonna. I mean, he's not gonna solo queue. We're definitely not seeing him in like, or he's not gonna low elo. We're definitely not seeing him in high. But the reason you see a lot of people do like just the sideways dash jumps is because for one, only burning, if you're a character with only 3 stamina, still keeping 2 stamina in the bank is really important. And then for 3, you can bounce off. Like you can, if you're using wall bounces or map geometry, it works a lot better for movement. Like if you're sliding down a ramp or like, you know, dashing along a wall to get more distance or wall jumping at the end. But you can just look, also, carts, there's DLNS today. I recommend, like, if you want to, like, look at efficient movement, just, when you're watching, just focus on their movement. It's something I do and I've done a lot to improve my movement. Also, it's way too late for Spirit Shielding. I mean, do I mind Spirit Shielding this game? Great into Pocket, good into Geist, good into Yamada, good into Calico, good into... I actually like Spirit Shielding this game. But if you're going to buy it, it should come out sooner. I mean, I guess you could buy it now. Thank you for the follow cards. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I guess if we're purely looking... Yeah, okay. Never mind. I take it back. It is worth buying now. But it's also significantly more worth buying sooner if you're going to buy it. However, looking at it purely like, do you buy it now? And not, could you have bought it earlier? I don't mind buying it, but I think about... Spirit Shielding scales, but not that well. So it gives a lot more value in the early game. And you should really play it. Like, if you're buying it, you want to buy it. Ideally in lane, this lane is... I mean, it's really good in the pocket, not crazy good in the haze. Also, we shouldn't use our dash to farm that camp. Just like, when last time we didn't have dash and we got jumped by the pocket and he 100 to 0'd us, it was rough. They can just jump us again and 100 to 0 us with no dash. Yeah, counterspell goes crazy. But, I mean, when you're new to the game, you should not be buying counterspell. When you're new to the game, you want to, like, limit, you want to just try to think of as few things as possible. So starting, like, counterspell's a really fun item, but teaching yourself to use it is kind of rough. Yeah. Okay, and then on reload we should dash, or not needs our dash. Okay. Cold is coming up. No, we never bought it. It's more efficient as Infernus to farm that camp. Like, I mean, you do understand how your dash works for reigniting, which is good. But it's more efficient to farm that camp. Like, it's good to farm it 2 at a time, but because you have your dash coming up, it's better to farm it 3 at a time, and then you can use your dash to sustain all the ignites on like your second or third reload when it comes up. Should cancel and shoot you. That's good. Should pop Fleetfoot. Yeah, perfect. Oh, your active management is really good. Yeah, we live. We live because we pop that Fleetfoot, which is great. Zelo and like managing active items is definitely something that people struggle with when they're new to the game. Again, Urn's still on our side though. That would bring us back into the game. Which is, you know, oh, the Viscous is tilted. But like that's our way back into this game since we don't have a single guardian, which feels so rough. I mean, we're doing a decent job farming. We're doing a good job integrating like waves with farming. Here's the point where I said I wasn't joining fights. I mean, it depends on... Okay, well, there's... Like, we'll see how the fights go. if your team's ever fighting like over an objective or they have like a significant advantage, you should be there. But if they're kind of fighting over nothing, then it's not like that worth. This guy's have ult, she does. So you need to be a little careful of her. You should be able to kill Yamada. You should just dash on top of Yamada and she dies. Yeah, we ults. Stay on, guys. She's dead. Perfect. Also, one thing to keep in mind with Yamato is her ult cleanses debuffs, but it doesn't make her immune. So, like, when she ults, she cleanses your ignite, but you could just reignite her. You could just, like, you know, like, if she ults, she cleanses Pocket Affliction, but you can just Pocket Affliction her after. We're going Boundless next. I guess that's not bad. He should be able to trade. Fortunately, we died to the melee. Victor should pick him up, though. Yeah. Okay, well, you know, we picked him up. That's what matters. Oh god. Where are you? There you are. I wonder if we'll see Victor's by cheat death. That item is useless, but like I feel like if your max charges, like max stacks on, no, you would just never buy it on Victor. It's so bad. If it gets buffed, it could be a Victor item though. Although I guess it's just you'd rather just go pure spirit defense for a better offense. Pocket was a decayed Oracle player this game, I think. I see. Yeah, that does feel like Oracle, because he plays well, but then he's also meleeing to last at a kill, which is terrible. So that does feel that does feel like right around Oracle. I mean, if he was Oracle, I'm assuming he was Oracle, took a long break, and then fell far when he came back. That's pretty normal. Also, keep in mind, like, the rank's ability has gone down significantly. Because, like, a lot of people who are taking breaks and coming back to this game are like, wow, I fell off so much, but it's also like, you didn't just get significantly worse. You shouldn't really come into this fight. You can peel for this Ivy, but you're already down 3. You're never going to win this fight. But you didn't also just get worse or anything. Like, also, everyone else got significantly better who's been playing for, like, the 4 months you've been gone. Decay isn't a thing, but when you don't play for a month, you become obscurus. And then when you start playing the game again, your elo is super, super malleable. You'll go from it takes like 3 to 4 games to rank up, to it takes 1 to rank up or down. And that's why you see like people fall quickly, which is an okay way of doing it. I mean, it does feel rough, and it's why with the influx of new players, it felt really rough. But without having like standard decay, but it's better than nothing. Oh shit, I need like a map scene for DLNS. I should make that. Also, we haven't really have we farmed a single lotto? How many buffs do we have? Where's Bull? Where's fire rates? None. Okay, like 1 golden statue. Why am I looking at that? No golden. Yeah, we haven't farmed enough lottos. The most important camp in this game is these sinner sacrifices. Where the fuck am I? These sinner sacrifices. They give the most souls in the game, and they're just like the best by far. Did he just cultist? No, he did just cultist in T2. I guess there aren't any T3s up at this point. Okay, never mind, that's fine. Anyway. These camps are like give the most souls by far. They basically give 3/4 of a wave in souls, give or take, and then they also give 4 earn buffs, which is super, super important. So you just not play for a month, and then if I get really good, climb quick. I mean, unironically, yes. Where are you? There you are. We should really be trying to farm sinners whenever you can, because I can also and then also the like boon buffs it provide are super valuable as well. Like, it's another reason you don't feel as strong as this okay, because you have like, I mean, maybe like 2 soul buffs. He has 15%, so that's like what, 7, 8 max HP. He has a ton too, so he also just has a ton of. On top of that, his farm is really high because he's been farming lottos while you've been farming normal camps, and then also the buffs he has just make him feel even stronger than his soul count. Yeah, my disher's... Why was that an ED Yamato 2? Or Yamato 1? What? Why did that go so short? Hmm. Weird. Didn't respect the cloak. I mean, either way, you're pretty dead when you're stuck under that walker. With no, again, just being stuck with no. If you had dash, you have like potential to live. But when you're stuck under here with no dash, cloak or no, you're dead to rights. When they have people behind you. If we look at the situation that got us into this, I mean, this is a fine fight, just a waste of a dash. Yeah, we just wasted our dash, and it cost us. It's also fine to stay now. Go on Calvin, this is fine. We're getting poked down. I know at this point we should just run out. We're out here. We should just go to base. You're down 3. They're brute forcing this walker. I mean, realistically, they should go mid, but you can't defend this walker. I mean, for one, both of your teammates are 1 HP. For 2, they have a 3-player advantage on you. You staying here just guarantees you die. Well, you can maybe stop like 4 bullets from hitting the walker at most. And then, yeah, at this point, you're just dead. No matter what they do. I think this game I was just getting invaded a lot, so I assumed they were down. Oh, well, I mean, you can just look on map and see if they're up. But yeah, I mean, it is... I mean, we're losing them a lot in the like late game, and then early to mid, we didn't farm any of them. And then secondly, you can still angle to farm like your double auto and such. And also, again, when we're losing a game like this, the only way we get back into this game is earn. Yeah, they're just running into our base at this point because they have such a lead. Wait a long time where we could have run it into our base and been fine. You guys have to contest this earn. You don't have a choice. If they can run earns near base, you just lose, like full stops. You have to contest. You could be baiting for them to split the last walker, but I doubt it. Does Dorman have greater expansion? He does not. Does he have Dorm hacks? He doesn't either. Okay, well that's rough. I was gonna say, it's not bad for Dorman to catch the split if he can just have a door for like cross-map teleporting. The issue is they might use the fact that you're all grouping on the side of the map to push Walker. The one you needs to, like, I mean, in theory it's not really you rotated first, but Dorman should push another wave before he comes over. This is a good fight you guys have to take. If they get earn, it's game. Yeah, you go zone. This is good. Your IV gets earned. Now you should just back off the fight. If you see anyone to kill, you can go for it, but at this point the fight's bad because you're just taking a fight where you're down 40k. Yeah, perfect. We get out. I mean, that was a good fight. You do not want to grab that zip, but you can get hit by pock shots. You should be telling your team to back off too. Yeah, they did get the walker. We're going Leech next? Yeah, and Ricochet, okay. You can't 1v1 the Calico, yeah, we're respecting. Oh, I hear her meleeing with T2? Yeah, she was. Okay. Why she takes so long to farm it? Yeah, you have dash, so you can't really get one shot that easily. As long as you, I mean, you could dash this wave and dash away, but also as long as you just sit on your dash, you're not in that much danger. Felt like I didn't have that much time in between waves because I constantly had to check side lanes. I mean, yeah, that's just that thing in lower elo. I think it's a good and bad, right? As first off, I mean, in lower elo, people don't really catch side lanes, which sucks because you have to catch them all and like play janitor. But secondly, if you're catching side lanes and they're not, you get such a massive soul lead individually. Just from like sitting on side lane and catching like the constantly crashing waves. It can be really big for like your own soul count. Yeah, we farmed this. I mean, our more aggressive jungle is coming, which we kind of, I mean, you should like, okay, on paper, you should get a few of your teammates and try to get this. Because just giving it to the enemy is so bad. Also, next turn is going to spawn in a couple minutes. Well, I think like a minute and a half because my timer's slightly desynced. So we should be, you know, again, that's how we get back in this game, is just running the next turn on our side. Yeah, your soul count is... I mean, even now, I mean, you kind of lost the, how ahead you were, but it's, I mean, they also are just so fed at this point. 40k on you. I mean, we're lucky they're not going mid. If they went mid once, we would just lost this game already, but they refused to, which is good. You just dash away and live. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they stole our lotto and they can just steal all this farm. I mean, this isn't a terrible fight. As long as we're playing around our base guardians. Like, for one, it looks like they aren't all here. Now we're starting to push out a bit aggressively, which is risky. Yamada no ult, so she should fall. Yeah, she's dead. She just back off. I mean, it's a terrible tormental, but she's dead either way. Nope, she lives. I like the vision of ulting as Dome falls. We just don't have the timing quite right, unfortunately. I mean, if Pocket keeps afflicting you, there's not... You should buy debuff reduction. Like, debuff remover, you can't cleanse Pocket ult, but the reduction it gives is really big. Like, just reducing that duration of their ult is super, super crucial. And it reduces Spirit burn duration as well, which doesn't hurt. Important to be safe, you can just walk out. Also, now that you guys have an advantage, I mean, I would love to see mid called. I don't expect it, but we should at least be grabbing Urn with our advantage since it's still on our side. It's like the only way we get back into this game soul count wise. Yeah, I mean, okay, if you're again, you're newer to the game. I'm gonna mention this because it's a good counter to Pocket. You at this level, it takes a lot of mechanical skill to do. But if you buy counterspell, you can also counterspell their ults. And then Divine Barrier can cleanse it, but you can't really buy Divine Barrier for yourself. You don't really have a support to buy it for you either. Because Ivy's going gun and Doorman is whatever that is. Yeah. Miners on Pocket, that's scary. We're all dead. They're probably on mid, surely, right? They have an advantage and they're not sieging our base. You should go the other lane, not this one, yeah. Surely they're on mid. I guess they are not. Yeah, I don't like this 1v1. We probably, wow, okay. I was gonna say, there's not, like, there's a world in which we do win the 1v1, but also when our entire team's dead, we need to expect she has backup. And then also, I mean, we're obviously trying to 1v1 a Haze, which is not great. But it's also just, you don't want to be looking for a fight outside of your base when you have 4 dead at any point. Yeah, you should respect Haze, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised she wouldn't shot you that quickly as well. Without, like, yeah, I guess she just vampiric burst. Did she's Mercurial, man? How does she burst you that far? I guess that's just purely boons. Oh yeah, she's been farming Lotus too. That makes sense. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, good items into Haze. Plated armor feels great, but you don't want to buy this game because they're hard spirit. Warpstone also feels good for getting out of her ult if you're getting ulted by her a lot. Give me a great way to escape the ult. Also, debuff remover is really, really good this game.
This is the price I have to pay to do the right thing.
Because focus lock is a silence, right? I've seen this item since like so long. Yeah, it's just a silence, so you can debuff remover it. And then also you can debuff remover Haze fixation, you can debuff remover debuff reduction, grade into Pocket, debuff reduction, and grade into Geist. Also grade into Kelvin, and then fine with it. I guess it doesn't provide too much value to Yamada or Calico, but the other 4, it is amazing. It is an amazing buy here, especially once you see Haze pick up Focus Lens. Whoever she Focus Lenses is just dead unless they have a remover. Now they're calling mid. Will they have a 68k soul advantage and 2 of you dead? They finally decide to do mid instead of just ending the game. They just want you to suffer, damn. Yeah, we're just thinning minions. While we're here mid cry, we should look to try to kill this Calico because we know she's at least down like 2 teammates. Yes, big. She's probably perfect. She gets rejuve too. That's great. That's fantastic that you guys didn't kill her until she got rejuve. She dies, right? Really? How the fuck did she live? Oh my god, no ult. How did she live? Okay, well, that's game. I mean, either way, this game's over, but The fact that Calico can 1v6 you for that long is unreal. I mean, you're doing good damage, but there just isn't that much you can do at this point in a game like this. Heck, just don't know how much of an issue mechanicals and macro are. I don't know if this game was the best impression of my macro ability considering it's behind all game. I mean, mechanically, you're definitely above your elo. I'd say it's, I mean, okay, yeah, I'd say it's mostly macro that like trailed this game. To be fair, you lost all your lands, right? So this game is not really a game, and you're into, you know, like a player who is definitely playing above an alchemist level. Just has like weird MMR shit, if that's like main, which and they just followed from Oracle to Alchemist in like a day, which is crazy. But anyway, Dominicos are buying diviners on pocket, so we are, you know, definitely used to old pockets. But yeah, mechanically you played fine. Like your aim was fine. And like your fight prioritization wasn't. I mean, you have whatever you get ricochet, it doesn't really matter. You prioritize, but that was fine. It was mostly macro. That was really crippling you. Our dash usage needs to be a little better. With Infernus, you need to keep in mind, like your kit really revolves around your dash, and just making sure that when you don't have your dash, you're not overextending or pushing a wave too far, especially when you're behind. If you can't dash away, you're just in such a bad spot. And then in lane, we definitely, I mean, our micro could have been a little better with our aim. Like, we only got a couple ignites, if that. But once we get an ignite, we should just try to reignite with our dash and do a ton of damage. Especially this pocket will fall pretty easily if you get a good ignite dash onto him. And then biggest macro no, and what the way you guys could have won this game and gotten back to this game is just earn. Like the 15-minute earn and the 20-minute earn were super runnable by you guys since they were on your side. And you could have come back and you still put a couple walkers up, so it'd be really hard for the enemy team to contest. And then at that point where you don't run those two, the game's basically impossible to win. Next up, you shouldn't be like auto queuing your build. I don't think you can actually see it in. So whatever the setting is that's like pre-buys your entire build, you should not be using that. That's a setting I really think Valve should remove. It just makes you not think about your build in autopilot. Every time you buy an item, you want to be thinking about it. Like thinking about, why am I buying this item? Who is this item good into? And then being aware, like, I have this item now, you know? You don't want to just be like having it auto bot and just using the same build every game and not thinking. And then finally it would just be the, like, I mean, because that game was mostly lost in the lane. Finally, it would just be like how to stifle bleeding in that lane, which again, looking for those burns where you can get them. Looking for, you know, where's my Infernus? Looking for getting a burn on them and then hitting a dash just to sustain that ignite. Our ults are pretty good, but I'd also say when you're losing a lane like that, extra regen's good. Generally, restorative shot is just better right now. It just heals more pretty much every game. Even if you're not using it to its best ability, it heals pretty significantly more. Well, not, I mean, like a couple hundred HP more in lane on average, which is really good. And then next, I'm still on my counters build. And then next, when you're losing a lane like this, your only goal is to just stop waves from crashing into your tower and try to keep your tower alive as long as possible. So buying something like monster rounds is super useful for just killing those minions faster and trying to keep them from crashing. Damn, my aim is terrible. I'm so doorman pilled recently too, because like my aim is just, I can doorman good, but no one else. Okay. Anyway, how long till the DLNS? Oh, 2 minutes. Perfect. I need to like, oh, I have a scene for DLNS. I need to make it run asthma and switch to the like waiting for DLNS screen. Let me go here. Do this, and then let me get DLNS up. Okay. Switch. Full screen it here. Are they live yet? They are. Perfect. I think they just went live.
Yeah, also precipitate fights because, you know, if you're
mute this, go to watch party scene. Perfect. Oh wait, let me go get Alchemist off my main. There we go. Full screen this, perfect. And then we'll go to, yeah, actually recognize the right tab. Oh, that's nice. Go to DLNS break. Okay, perfect. Get this fixed too. I think that game was the one that made me give up on Infernus and go on a Haze arc / Mole Man arc. Oh yeah, Mole Man. I mean, Mole Man's great for winning games. Haze is also really good for carrying. Haze can solo, probably the best character in the game at like solo carrying and low elo. Because I mean, in general, she's really good at solo carrying, but especially when people don't buy plated armor, she is like amazing at carrying. Because she gets really counter. I mean, she's still good in like higher elo. Don't get me wrong. But in like lower elo, people don't buy counter items or her like metal skin or plated armor or return fire. She benefits more from that than like almost any other character besides like maybe Mina and Slowing Hex. What do you mean commercial break in progress? Hello? There we go. Okay, yeah, so what is it for hydration? Bro, they actually did disband. That's insane. Whatever. Fucking NA, man. Well, hopefully. Who's in the Baroness Hotel? Do we know the roster? I mean, I like the people in Matt's fan club. I've been watching, like I said, I've been watching Division for a while. He's like he's fun to watch. He's putting a ton of time into the game. The issue is like, I mean, respectfully, they have no chance at beating hydration. Yeah, I mean, that's just that night though. I wonder how many of their players, like, it would be surprising if they haven't ate any of Sneaky Golem's players. But that's how it's been for like a year now. That's why everyone hates Hydronation. Because the team emerges, they beat them, and then Hydronation just steals all their players and moves on with their life. It's like miserable for the NA scene. We'll see it again. Won't be the first time. Isn't the first, won't be the last by any means. Can I put subtitles on? Probably not. So we're doing actual analysis today. I'm gonna look at their movement. I'm gonna be staring at map. I'm gonna actually analyze like all the stuff going on. I want to get better as an overall maybe frontline player. So I got a game as Krillin, Billy, and Yamada. And I want to learn other roles. I gotta improve so much. I mean, okay. It depends. I mean, if you want to learn frontline, it's better to just stick to one character for improvement. Because once you get like locked in, right? Like you guys see, I'm like bouncing on characters all the time now, right? I mean, my match history is red, but it's like because I'm just playing whoever the fuck. Like that's because I have spent like 1,000 games cementing my core mechanics, right? You really want to focus. It's far more important to focus on your core mechanics for your first like 500 hours, 500 games. And then once you get your core mechanics tuned in, you can start like bouncing around characters more and like learning all this different shit. Okay. But the Baroness Hotel also might be a lot of the players from Sneaky Golems. We'll see. If it's not, where it's just gonna be, I mean, it's gonna be even worse than normal Hydronation stomp wise. Because again, I love the players on Matt's fan club. I love watching Division stream, but like they have, I mean, it's gonna be watching like a Gluten Snake Initiates versus Eternus video when they play Hydra. Okay. Wait, is this a new roster? Oh yeah, it is. Bots. It's a new team. Okay.
You know about this squad coming in, Mr.
I know some of those names. I mean, a couple. So like maybe.
In NA, even if they are bots. But honestly, not much past that. I know.
You have a chance. With I mean, to be fair, I think they're against Abrahams, right? Also, Billy's really good to like. I mean, Abrams is OP right now, but Abrams is also very easy. If you want a good character to get good at frontlining, it's Billy. Billy has a good balance of like skill and just being a strong character. Oh, I never thought about that. If you actually want to activate the displace, holy shit! Wait, that's some tech. If you want to activate the actual like displacement on it's probably the same one, but I don't know him. If you want to activate the displacement on Billy ult, you should jump before you pull them, so you guarantee they pull into the air and you get guaranteed displacement. Oh wait, that's actually some crazy tech. Because you don't get it normally, right? Oh, my mouse. Wait, let's see. Do you get it normally if I was to do it? No, that isn't. That's not a displacement. Versus here. Ooh, okay. That's worth mentioning. I think the roster is it right? Abraham's yeah. Wait, was yeah. This is all normal. I think. Okay, I'm gonna go practice movement tech while we wait. Don't queue. How do I almost always do that? I guess it's just all like muscle memory. And I love this game so much. Herrick is the most disgusting character in the game, though. Holy fuck. It's actually clinical how broken this character is. You hate Billy? Really? What do you hate about Billy? I feel like Billy's so fun. Like, if I'm playing a melee character, Billy is just 1,000 times more fun than Abrams. Because, like, Abrams is like, wow, I pressed 2 in melee and you're dead. Smile. But Billy, it feels like I actually have to outplay them and, like, bait their melees and shit, or parries and shit. Also, the ult feels so fun to use. I hate... I don't even know how you say either of those words. What jump do I practice? Also, let me go back to my doorman. Oh, yeah, let me go back to my doorman. Even if I'm not playing too much doorman, I'm still a doorman at heart. Or doorman main at heart. I want to get better at pocket. Pocket just... I don't know. Hate how whiny he is. Oh, Arkan. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, I get what you're saying. I read that as, fucking the rank. Yeah, he has some, yeah, he is definitely a little, whiny to say the least. He has some good lines, though, but it's definitely a hard line to walk. I wish he came off as more, like, cool and less whiny, like, but, like, I feel like, I mean, I do agree that is the purpose of the design, but it does come off a little, like, it is a little, it can be a little much. There you go. No, how did I fuck up that jump? What was I gonna do? Practice rollouts? Not a wall jump, by the way. Fast stamina is the one thing I meant to click, and somehow everything I managed to miss. Damn, that was sloppy. Why did a double jump there? My rolls are so sloppy. I used to be so good at rolls. I used to be able to go across the map just off one zip. To be fair, that was assuming I actually had zip to tower. Let me get zip to tower. We'll do more now. There we go. It'll be cool to see that, or to see what the draft is like, though, after, because we haven't seen, I mean, obviously we saw a draft off the new patch, but it was only a couple days. I'm glad we get to see. Yeah. Wait, the doorman in your game maxed Bell first or second. I saw at a point he had Bell in cart max, and I wanted to cry. To be fair, okay, you know what? I didn't want to cry. To be fair, the first time I played doorman, I maxed his Bell first as well. More confusing. I meant, wait, what? I don't know what you're saying. Okay, wait. What feels so strong in A-Roams is hot pinning someone to a wall guarantees a positive trade for you. Yeah, and it's also like the dash is. I mean, it's not uncounter playable, but counterplay is kind of lackluster. Just put it that way. Wait, it's easy and effective. I think that's why. I mean, the reason Abrams has the highest win rate in Eternus right now. That's why he's always picked banned. He's just really strong. He's amazing frontline. He's a strong laner, which is something a lot of people look for. He's just, especially in NA. Oh, we didn't see him banned, so we probably see him first picked. Bought Kelvin, true.
And now the real fun. Let's lock in some faces. On the Abraham side, first pick.
I do love the Biscuits head behind Bucket. I feel like Bucket was a good addition to this. I know a lot of people don't like him because he, like, you know, is coming as somebody. He has like a vibe. GT picked first, yeah. He has a vibe that I suppose I can understand why people don't fuck with his like vibe, but like I really fuck with him. I feel like he was a really good addition to DLNS. He fits well. It's nice for like, especially for newer players. I think it's really good to have someone who's like the same way in a show. Whenever you have like someone super smart or like a ton of weird people, you have someone normal. Yeah, there's Abraham's pick second to like ground them. And I remember someone was trying to argue with me. Abrams was bad in my comments. I wanted to fucking like shoot myself. In Deadlock, I wanted to like use Doorman and like Abrams. You know, I wanted to shoot Abrams in Deadlock as Doorman. That's what I meant. Challenges deciding DLNS? I don't know. I think everyone just gets a chance. I think it's just like if there's someone new, they give them a chance. It's kind of decided behind the scenes. But like someone's trying to argue with me that he wasn't good, and I was like, but he is first picked for picture ban first round in every single pro game. He has the highest win rate in a Turnus. Like, are we really telling me this guy? Like, I remember the counterpoint was like, just don't get melee and just don't like just parry the melee and don't get hit by the charge forehead. I want to like actually scream. GT is in a really good spot right now. After the GT was already kind of coming into the meta slowly, and then the buff just sent him crazy. Like last week, to be fair, I am surprised he was prioed over Abrams, but GT has been like has been pretty ridiculous recently. His damage output, for one, again, strong laner. People really look for strong laners in early draft. For two, scales amazing, does a comical amount of damage, works really well with counterspell, which is a hyper meta item right now. He's just in a great spot in pro play. And solo queue, he's still good in solo queue, but he's also kind of, well, he's a lot stronger in pro, to say the least. Okay. Billy, yeah, Ivy, or the Yamada in EU. Interesting. I feel like first round Yamada in EU is so rare. In NA, we always see our first round, but in EU, they normally don't draft her till like second or even at all. Well, normally second. Although I think in NA, she's 100% picker band, while in EU, she's like 80 or something. Those are the EU number is arbitrary. NA, I'm pretty confident it's 100%. And EU, I'm pretty confident it's not 100%, but I don't know the exact number. As an Abrams, I'd say pairing him with some characters is yeah, I mean, well, pairing, it's also just like if he dashes you, he Phantom Strike dashes you, you don't, like, unless you read it with a counter spell, you don't have counterplay to that. And like, if it's a good Abrams, he's using light, like bad Abrams, sure, they just heavy melee, but good Abrams light melee is to light melee a lot to bait your parry. And then, yeah, sometimes you're going to read his parry and parry him, but also sometimes you're not, you know, because that's how like mind games work. Okay, Mina band. Okay, I mean, she's definitely been putting in she's definitely been climbing to a better spot. I wonder if we'll see her first pick in NA because she's such a strong laner right now, and also the threat on mid boss is crazy. Pocket, yeah. I mean, looking at bots comp is very tanky. I feel like we are kind of sitting in a tankier meta recently. Abraham's, Ivy's probably supports, Billy's gone, GT's Spirit, and they really need frontline and pick potential. Abraham's is, how the fuck is Para on the table? Wait, what? How did Para make it this long? Wait, that's actually insane. I didn't even realize Para just got picked. That's insane she made it through the entire first round. And also insane bots didn't ban her since they have Mo Krill picked. I guess I just respected a B-bot pick, which is not something I thought I would say. Oko. There's been too many times I just get full heavy melee parry, tank all the damage until I have 1/3 of my health, pin someone to a wall, and heal back half the health. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's also, there's been so many times where I parry an Abrams and then I just die to his fucking one. Like, I'm meleeing him or shooting him after I parry him, and then I just get fucking sucked to death by his one. 7, interesting. We're already pretty hard. Spirit. Huh. But we do need an M1. Abrahams needs an M1 unless they choose to make... It could be Gun Ivy, to be fair. And yeah, it's probably Gun Ivy, actually. Supportish Paradox. Okay, now you just kind of need a front line for Abrahams. Mirage in 7. Interesting. This will be really interesting to see as like a off-meta pick to have like 2 M1s. Interesting. I like trying to throw him off guard. Abraham's drafts something tanky. If Geist, wait, Geist is on the table. Sit. Really over Geist? That's kind of crazy that we don't pick Geist here. Well, I would love to see. Actually, I love seeing Sinclair in pro play because please, for God, let him be nerfed. Oh my God, he does such a stupid amount of damage in early. I don't even think he needs a major nerf. He just needs Bolt's base damage minus fucking 20. Actually, its scaling is also really good. He just does too much damage early and he scales ridiculously well. And if he gets any form of a lead, he can just permanuke you. Okay. I'm surprised to see Sinclair from Abrahams, honestly. I expected like some cheeky pick like Sinclair be from bots. Kind of crazy. This comp is like, I mean, GT is very meta, Paradox is very meta, Billy's very meta. Gun IV is meta, but you know, a little, as far as M1s go, a little rarer. Calico and Sinclair. I mean, Calico's strong after the buffs, to be fair. Okay. I will analyze. I will analyze. I will analyze. Smile. Oh my God, my chest hurts. Also, okay, yeah. Ugh. I'm getting the second part of the how to counter everyone guide is coming out directly after as I end stream. I'm gonna like release that. That's my plan. Also, hey, that's my fucking alt account PFP. Fuck you. Did they change it? I thought it was Bebop. Also, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna if since the first one did well, if the second one does well, I think I'm gonna try to look for a sponsor on like the fourth. That's my plan. Thank God we don't have to watch Holiday anymore in DLNS. True. Now if we can just get a para nerf, the world will be good. Let me slash marker it. Slash marker DLNS EU Challenger. How the fuck do you spell Challenger? CH. Oh, I didn't. I mistyped it. I was gonna say, am I that? Like, do I have? Am I okay in the head? But I just mistyped. We're good. Nerf para today, true. Honestly, okay, we're getting a little tangent. I mean, this is lightning. There's not much macro to analyze. What I want to see next patch: Sinclair Bolt's damage reduced, para gutted, useless now. Abrams definitely gets a nerf. Mina probably needs a nerf. And then no, Mina damage to object. No, not actually. No, I take that back. Mina doesn't need a nerf. Spirit Burn needs a cooldown on objectives. Spirit Burn needs to have like a 1 second cooldown on objectives or some shit. What is Hyperline Dam? And then yeah, the fucking Abrams 3 max does less down smile. What else is there? This has been a problem. Oh, GT definitely needs a nerf. And then I feel like the game would be at a decent spot. I mean, the game is in a good spot right now. But I don't know what else I could like. I feel like there's no one else who makes me want to like scream quite as much. Oh, Viper, remove like fuck Viper. I know she's not good right now, but she just I don't know. Laning against her is just miserable. I feel like Viper just is another character that probably needs a minor rework. Cause like her Venom just does too much damage base. Hitting with the light melee into the 1, interesting. I mean, I guess that is just plus 84 HP. Oh yeah, he's healing a lot off those melees on creeps. I didn't think about that. I don't actually, with Billy, when he loses his... Wow, wait, I want to watch this. Oh, you son of... I hate the casters. Yeah, let's go to the zoomed in Abrams on 30 HP. That was much better for my eyes than seeing. I mean, I'm pretty confident when he loses his boss, it stacks. It just gives him the HP he had, and not the percent of HP he had. But I still would have liked to see, just to be 100% sure. Okay. Alright, as always, knowledge to analyze in lane. We have first buff spawning in a couple minutes, which is good. I never fixed my mods, but actually I don't want to use mods. When I do coaching, I really like keeping my game vanilla. I feel like it's just better. I can't wait till there's skins in this game. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna fucking be overloaded in skins. That's also my goal. I need to get this fucking streaming career, like, on the ground enough to be able to buy every single skin that comes out for Deadlock. If I need to get this to have good enough legs before skins come out. That's a mandatory. Or I'm going into debt. So like those are really my options. Okay. Monster rounds, Bailey. Ooh, parried, unlucky. Good read by Mr. Mowing Krill. All the Oilers are in the league section, unfortunately. There's a Deadlock has a lot of Oilers. Like, look at DLNS. Like I said, if you guys ever see an Oiler in someone's chat, just like at them and like, you know, like, hey, have you heard of like the guy Midknight? I've heard he's like really cool. Maybe you should check him out. Like, that's the play. But no, I'm not. I mean, I'm not that. Like, I'm not. As far as like with this career, I don't really care about like individual or like Oilers. It's more just growing it enough to have like I more care about the amount of people watching, because like I want to carve out as much of a chunk of the community before the game comes out as I can, you know? Like, that's my goal. I mean, and to be fair, just a year of experience is gonna, like, as far as like I'm not that afraid of being dethroned in like other coaching or like free coaching content by any means, but like guides wise, I want to be, because there's gonna be a lot of like older players releasing guides and for new players when the game comes out, and I want to have like enough of a portion to have mine, like, you know, do well. A shot booster, monster rounds, healing ride, all very standard. We went monster rounds because we are into Mirage Yamada, which is a hyper oppressive lane. Damn, that's a good GT trap. Long range Sinclair, is that tech? Is it gonna be gun Sinclair? Oh shit. I mean, to be fair, Sinclair, I'm pretty sure long range procs off his assistant as well. So it does a ton of damage if he's just allowed to put his assistant and just like beam you from the heavens. And you can see this guy, like, that's 200 damage. Brother left clicked the guy like 4 times, it did 200 damage. That's crazy. Yamada restorative shot, mystic shot, spirit shielding. Wait, who's Yamada going to spirit shielding into? GT para. Okay, perfect. Because one thing I talk about in my newest video is I feel like spirit shielding, if you're into a double spirit lane, spirit shielding is great. I don't think spirit shielding is good into one spirit character or on like an individual level. So I want to like look if any of them buy spirit shielding just into one character, unless it's like Kelvin. But other than that, yeah. See, look at all the Oilers. Come on, we can steal some of these guys. Okay, we got it. Thing for tower. I'm surprised shields for tower. Oh, they didn't have wave. Okay, I see why. Yeah, she has ult there. Okay. Oh, poor Abrams. Bots is holding it together better than I thought they would, honestly. I mean, obviously the mid game, Abraham shines once mid boss spawns. Abraham's is like the best. I honestly think Abraham's is the best team around mid boss and like fake mid bosses and early mid boss skulls. Like, that's where they shine and where we'll see this. A little sicko mode. Casting buff GT. He doesn't have a point in his owl though. So his owl should heal. Yeah, it healed. Yeah, if he had a point in that owl, well, actually, if he had a point in that owl, it still wouldn't kill, but it would be, well, at least it brought Abrams down to 100 HP. But you play Birdmax GT. I'll go in pure 2, 1 point into 1. Okay, cold for, okay, Veilwalker rush on Calico. I guess for box fought stealing, you could just go Super Saiyan mode in the cat. Yeah, Sinclair's gonna get next. Veilwalker is I mean, in general, Veilwalker's a fantastic item. We'll see it on para probably after Coldus. But it is. Oh, I played some Sinclair because like I was trying to get better at coaching Sinclair. I coached Sinclair last week. My coaching was not bad, but it was definitely my like individual on like a hero based level. My Sinclair coaching was not that strong. So I was like, okay, I want to. For one, biggest mistake in my life was to play Sinclair games. Oh my god, that character is miserable to play and play against. That I hate that Risk of Rain dev that added Sinclair and Viper. But anyway. The point is, I played a lot with Veilwalker and Mystic Regen, and both items feel fantastic on Radiant Regen and Veilwalker, and both items feel fantastic on Sinclair. Radiant Regen sounds so troll on Sinclair, but it actually goes so crazy. Just being like full movement speed. What is wrong with that? These cows? Why are we keep getting zoomed in? Oh, I love Risk of Rain too, but I hate the dev that switched to this game because he released Viper and Sinclair. Or was it Holiday and Sinclair? No, I think it was Calico and Sinclair. Either way, 2 of the 4 characters that I hate the most, like that patch where they released those 4 characters is my least favorite patch ever. He released 2 of them. But like, you know. Also, you can tell he hasn't played a MOBA because he released a character with an AoE polymorph. Anyway. But it's not an actual shot at that dev, right? Obviously, I love Risk Rain too, the dev. It's not a shot at him. I'm sure he'll learn how to make it. Like, it looks like he has learned, judging by the next characters, how to make a MOBA. It just sucks that we had to get his I don't know how to make a MOBA characters and they're just permanent residents in this game. But obviously no shot at the actual guy. I'm sure he's chill as fuck. Yep. Again, one thing to always analyze, but like look at if you're like new to this game or you just at a like lower elo and you're kind of struggling to break towers early, just look at how much pro players like melee both guardians and walkers. You will see so many melees on guardians. Although she just hopped in that veil for the heal, it should be back online by the time she's done farming the sitters, and she can hop back in, get another heal, get the movement, get the invis. How is Sinclair miserable to play? Poke mages are the least fun shit on the planet. Like, his ult feels fun. I love stealing ults. But then his kit is just miserable. Like, I hate his bolts. I hate how annoying his bolts are to hit. Just how they function sucks. Oh, poor Sinclair. Ivy's going to Valhalla. Oh, she missed time the stone form. She's dead, yeah. Oh, the headhunter. Can we see the Ivy running away at 1 HP, please? Okay, no, she lives. She's coming back now. What's her build? I think she had headhunter. I saw plus 80 healing. I think a heal creep saved her life there. I thought it was headhunter, but I'm pretty sure it was a heal creep. Oh, I'd cry. I would be like, I would be crying if I was that pocket. Whenever a heal creep saves, one feels so bad. I know, it's insane. Paradox went to the 2nd round. We have never seen that before. Well, be pre-holiday nerf, we never saw that, and post-holiday nerf, we definitely never saw that. Like, bots just their only pick hero is Krill, which I mean, he's not a bad pick hero, but Paradox is absurdly overpowered. Okay. Yeah, majestically brush pockets. Mystic shot on pocket, interesting. Like, I must be Ido pilled. I know Ido loves Mystic Shot more than anything. Oh, what a swap. Good NATO by Mirage, too. Dropping the urn, NATOing through the wall. He has Spirit Shielding as well. I wish I could see who Mirage was laning into. Sinclair loves stealing the 7 ult, which, I mean, makes sense. But, like, damn. Ido has Mystic Shot on every character. Yeah, Ido loves that item. He didn't buy it on Doorman. He actually stopped buying it on Doorman. I was really proud of him. He learned. Are we really not grabbing her in there? I guess we just know we win the fight, so we're just picking him all up and then getting her in. I know it's good, but not everyone. Yeah, yeah. I don't love it. Oh, so many denies. Billy ult goes crazy. We modeled after we get tugged in by Billy, which is kind of insane. I think Mystic Shots, I mean, I don't know. Yamada goes for the melee and not the parry there. 100% we should have gambled his parried. We would have gotten that GT. Maybe we have a melee lifesteal or something. We probably have melee lifesteal. That's why we went for that. Okay. But GT meleeing that is crazy. But I guess if he knew he had melee lifesteal, then that makes sense. So I'm just assuming, by the way the players played, that Yamada has melee lifesteal or life strike. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Mystic Shot is a strong item, but it's kind of like if we're nerfing a spirit based, like that type of role, like a 2k spirit item that like people love to buy in lane on like every character, Cold Front nerf definitely. I mean, Cold Front already got nerfed, but like it still feels better than Mystic Shot just generally. I never knew that being bunnied as Mo and Krill. He's not trying to leave, damn. I never knew being bunnied as Mo and Krill didn't take you out of burrow. The more you know. I mean, I guess I never thought about it, but kind of feel like it would take you out. Again, look at that little cheeky wall bounce before zip. Then we get off in wall bounce. Interesting. I'm going to 100% steal that tech to run away. Or you don't just go all the way up. We're wall max first on para. Okay, I guess it's just full support. That makes sense. We're in pro play. Calico just has like every meta item. Calico is just like, I'm building pure meta and no other item that is like, no item that isn't just strictly the most, like, she's just building the 4 strongest items in the game currently. On like an individual level. Heck, Billy's double vest too. Interesting. Opening rounds Abrams. I haven't seen that. Huh. I guess the philosophy is you charge combo do the last 50% of their HP instead of the first. I respect it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying double vest is surprising, but I'm just like, it's worth mentioning. I mean, double vest in general is good because vests are strong, and if you're playing, since they both give buffs when you're healthy, if you're playing around your own HP and being healthy, which, you know, Billy can do a pretty decent job at being healthy, it's what was I saying? Oh, it's good. The Billy build is like, I feel like people still haven't found the Billy build meta. It's still coming up. Okay, here, let me focus on the map and like analyzing actual pro play. Oh yeah, they're definitely looking to jump this Calico and Para. Oh, it's a huge. If I get these picks, I mean, they're just fighting over bridge buff. Also, one thing you'll notice is like they invested 5 to get this bridge buff. 5 people to get bridge buff. But I mean, both teams were kind of struggling for this bridge buff. That's why this one's still up. But like, if you want to know how good bridge buffs are, like that's, you know, normal. I mean, in solo queue you can obviously do like a 2-2 split or whatever to get them. But in pro play, they just choose one and like put their weights there because they don't want to risk being split and getting jumped by the other 5. Yeah, I mean, yeah, double vest is also definitely only really achievable on frontline. But yeah, see, Billy just copped Fortitude, which means he's always going to be at that HP to get both benefits. This game might be over. Oh, I mean, yeah. I don't think the bots ever had that much of a chance, but like they honestly did it. They held it down the laning stage. You got to give them respect on that. I did not expect to see them like do. I kind of thought it would be like look like they were playing Hydronation or something. But no, it was solid. I think the newer teams are improving. I mean, Abraham's isn't new. Abraham's is like, it's always Abraham's and Buff Enjoyers fighting for first place right now. Oh, you mean like the challengers? Yeah. I think for one, the challengers are getting better, but for 2, Abraham's their weakest stage is probably laning stage. Because like I said, the reason they're so good is how they play around mid boss and how they play in the mid game. Their laning stage, I feel like I've never seen Abraham's significantly win a laning stage. How are the challengers decided? I think it's just if someone new wants a chance, you give it to them. If they get their ass kicked, you wait a while before giving them another chance. So like this normally it would be Lodos, but because it's been Lodos like 4 weeks in a row, that's a good down notch. Because it's been Lodos like 4 weeks in a row, and once a new team is like, hey, can we get a chance? They're like, okay. Just like Matt's Fight Club, or whatever they're called. I think it's called Matt's Fight Club in NA. They are, I mean, like I said, again, I really love their players. I really like watching Division and I like watching their scrims, but they're not, you know, their chance of winning is not, oh my god. Oh shit, 2 rejuves to bots. 3 rejuves to bots. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, what a turn. They're back in this game just like that. All the gassing I did to Abraham's playing around mid boss. And now boss are back in this game, full team wipe, no earn to run. We're gonna see base guardian. Well, we're gonna see, you know, that's their base guardians. We're gonna see a walker fall. At least 1 walker and a flex, I would assume. Still a rejuve to siege with as well. Rejuve to siege with as well. If we get mid walker, that's massive, as that's the, you know, the most tankiest and hardest to actually take walker. Mirage barely living, would have been really bad if he died there. Oh, he is gonna fall. Para chasing, right click glitch, which makes my eyes want to cry, and she does pick him up. That's really bad. They're continuing this fight. I mean, okay, that's rejuve down. We didn't get mid walker. Shit, we didn't get anything off of that. Oh, we got like a third of HP off mid. Okay, yeah. Well, that was their chance. I should look at that macro more. Because they only put 2 to... I mean, that swap by Para was really good. But they only put 2 to siege because they had to have other people reset for waves. But either way, I mean, the fact that Para could chase was what was rough. If you had 3 there, Para can't really chase that Mirage without dying. Timer's also so low. Yeah, I know 2 rejuice were lost in pit itself, but we needed that third one. Oh, for the alt rejuice sound. Yeah. We only had 1 rejuice, or they only had 1 rejuice walking out of that fight. Yeah. Now the soul needs to be made back. Is Mid Walker gonna fall? I mean, now we bought time though. Next Mid Walker isn't up for like 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, probably like 5 or 6. Actually, it definitely hasn't been that long. He's getting IRL CC'd, imagine. Okay. Is Swento just streaming the game? I feel bad for Swento. He's not gonna realize that his stream isn't doing well today because I mean his stream probably is doing well since he just got this air raid. But like his stream is definitely underperforming right now, yeah, because he's just everyone's watching DLNS, man. I don't know what that word is. Just shows up and dies. Yeah, he got his air raid for like 100 plus viewers. Proud of the brother for getting that. Ugh. Yeah, he was good. He had like a really good stream yesterday. I mean, I saw today he had like 4, which is pretty good. Like that's good for him. So like I hope some of the Zero viewers stay with him. That'd be amazing for him to get like a community off of that. Or more of a community. Obviously he has a community. Yeah, Lucy. Hopefully you make it before I change that reward, because I've been needing to change that reward for like months. I just put it off. I want to make it like 100k for a skip the line coaching session. I mean, you know, candidly, so it encourages people to AFK the stream. Okay, wait, let me do some quick math. 13x5. 70. Why? I don't need to look that up. I know it's 65. What? I cut that in half. 32. Okay. You got rated by Big Schubert twice? No, yeah, he's good in the raids. It's because he has face cam on. It's the reason I rated him initially. When I found him. It's because most people who stream in the Deadlock category don't have face cam on. So it's such a big boost at your potential of getting rated if you have face cam on. By the way, you can spectate in-game in Deadlock. Are you talking? I mean, I know I can watch this game like in-game, but the observer's flicking around is what I need. Rescue Beam. Oh, it's support. Rescue Beam Sinclair is crazy. Knockdown makes sense. Rescue Beam is absurd. I actually don't know how Arcane and Surge interacts with Assistant. When I win fights in laning stage or mid game, I get low and don't want to go back because I don't want to miss out on farm or die. When's a good time to go back? I mean, if you can't, okay. The way to think about it is if you will probably never want to reset unless you need to reset or you're gonna die. You never want to reset if you're gonna miss a wave. So if you can hard shove wave and you boost, it's not a bad time to reset. Otherwise, just try to buy healing right. Healing right is super key. Healing right will give you a lot of sustain. Also, since you said you're playing Yamada, right? Yamada should always have restorative shot. You can also give her some sustain. But especially trying to use healing right. Let's see, this Yamada, yeah, I mean, it's a very standard build. Build I'm surprised by are like Calico and Sinclair. I mean, Calico's build is now looking normal. We just rushed Veilwalker so soon. Bullet Resist Shredder is next. I'm sorry? I have not seen that item in so long. Also, one thing to note, look, every single one of these pros has their next item pre-queued. Like, they already know what they want to buy. Kind of surprised by that. Well, obviously, I'm not surprised they already know what they want to buy, but I'm surprised they all already have it pre-queued. I feel like Roster Shot is not enough to actually have to... Oh, no, you can hit it. I mean, you can hit a good shot of a good amount of shots on the minions. But it's nice if you can hit a hero, it's important. But also, again, if you win a fight and you just are like low, You just buy healing, right? Because also anytime you don't have to reset, if it saves you, like if you catch a wave that you wouldn't have caught because you bought healing, right? You're already like you're already taking away a lot of the cost of buying it because you're saving a lot of souls. Heck, okay, she's saving for a T6 because she hasn't shopped yet. I actually don't know what bullet resist shredder upgrades into. Is it crippling headshot? I never. No, because I actually have no idea what it upgrades into. I should know this, but I don't. Hiding in the bush. Fucking average GT player, man. Upgrades into nothing. Oh, really? Okay, maybe he's just saving for a T6 then. And I don't know why he is. I guess he just wants to buy bullet resist shredder. Farming X on GT is very, or not, it's not Farming X, it's Rusted Barrel. That's interesting. He was landing into, I think, Mirage Yamada? Yeah, he was landing into Mirage Yamada because he was with Para. So Disarming X for shutting down the Mirage, or Rusted Barrel for shutting down the Mirage early, I suppose. But I feel like Yamada also just does so much. Yeah, Abrams build very standard. I mean, aside from opening rounds. 2 stacks on Bird. 2 burns. Silence Wave on GT is also interesting. This is gonna be like, this is one of the more aggressive GT builds. Like I've never seen a GT build that's meant to be like, I mean, Silence Wave makes sense because you're depriving them of Spirit Resist, which is super useful for any type of Spirit Burst. I'm assuming we're buying a 6K now, right? Yeah, there's E-Shift. Okay, I think the pre-buy is glitched. I don't know, maybe not. Oh, we definitely just, obviously just bought E-Shift. Fuck is SOP? Sort of pizza? Sort of peace. Sort of peace. What is SOP? Surge of Power. Okay, thank you. Oh wait, you're right. We don't have Surge on GT. Yeah, wait. That actually is surprising. I didn't think about that. No, Surge of Power did not get nerfed. Unless it got Shadow nerfed. I haven't checked for Shadow nerfs recently. Well, I checked for Shadow nerfs like a few days ago. I've checked for Shadow nerfs within the 3 days, but I'm assuming it didn't get Shadow nerfed. I'm very surprised there's no. Yeah, that's a good point. Surge is pretty insane. But I guess we're also going a little cheeky with our build. I want to look at that GT build again. This fight determines, yeah, this fight determines mid boss. Yeah, just respawned. This is, ooh, yeah, okay. I mean, it's T2 mid boss. Oh god, 1 second, I have to sneeze. If you guys can think of channel point rewards, I'm happy to add them. When are you introducing live coaching? I'll do that with a content creator at some point. Other than that, I'm never gonna do it with what the fuck is called? Matrix is just like a coding mod and a Discord mod. Ugh. I just don't like, I'm not going through the effort of making individual mod roles. I mean, if you can think of channel point rewards, I'm gonna add the skip the line coaching session for 100k. I don't know what else. Maybe 50k is better. I probably should do 50k. Should I? Ooh, having me analyze a certain character, a certain game could be good. That being said, I would need to, like, tune up my analysis. Nah, for one, I don't want to have any outside, like, influences on tickets. For 2, that shit would be too fucking complicated. I'm not making a matrix code that. But also, I just don't really want to have any outside influences on channel points. Yeah, I mean, we got T2 Rejuicers. Yeah. Game's lost. Honestly, I mean, bots, they held their own, all things considered. Yeah, I'm thinking about how about requesting pro analysis. That's what I was thinking as well. We could do that. It ought to be like, what, 25k for that or something? 20k? I wouldn't want it to happen too much because, like, well, I don't know. 20k is probably good, right? Okay, we have time in between the session, so let's go to this scene. And then we can talk about potential channel points to add. 20 to 30k is good. Okay. Yeah, I could do 25 and then 50 for skip the line coaching. Yeah, because it would be... I wouldn't want too many. Okay. Let me go to Twitch and add some channel point rewards. Viewer rewards. Power up in channel points. Manage rewards. Sure, that's fine. Okay, custom ones. Oh, fishing. I can't. The issue is, oh, I should get fishing back. That was so fun. 100k points live Sinclair gameplay. Ugh. Okay, turn off this reward. Okay. Who's my hero? Yeah, sure, we'll leave that. And then add a new custom reward. One channel point, talk shit about someone you don't like. I feel like I have something in my throat. Ugh. What is the title of the stream? There's a new lady in town. What? Dog, are you okay? Is he having a seizure? Um. Ch pick a pro 4. 4 is not capitalized. I should just pick a pro for me to analyze. Enter amount 25k. And then I need to make an icon. Well, for now, I'll just do like 200k points instantly end the stream and raid Metro. God, no, I'm very glad I'm not on his radar. Let me. What was I? Okay, what was I saying or thinking? Oh, I need to. Okay, should I make a channel point icon for it right now, or should I just choose an image? Let's just look up an image. No, you know what? Let's make an icon. Let me get GIMP. No, do I care? I don't care enough. I'm just gonna choose one. Or like look up one. Drawn pencil. And then images. No, not drawing pencil. Yeah, thank you. Like a square. Sure, that's good enough. Save image as pencil. Wait, do I actually have to make it the right size? Come on, you'll auto resize it, right? Images. Where's pencil? Pencil.png. Can't but notice. Probably. God damn it. Okay, we'll do that later. Make it like orange. Sure, make it orange. Okay, that's fine. And then make a new one. Wait, sorry, I can't say chat right now because I'm looking at that icon. 30k draw a goblin. Oh, yeah, goblin requests are a good idea. Oh, I'm not going down the video share line. Used to be top gifter of the week. Yeah, we could bring that back. Yeah, we'll bring back top gifter. I draw a goblin on Fridays. Draw a goblin of their choice. The issue with like name and emote after we don't have enough like slots for that. Because we have like I mean I don't even know how many emote slots we have, but we don't have enough for like carving out slots for certain things. The thing about like drawing an or goblin every week is it's like, you know, there's a chance it's an emote, but there's also a decent chance it's not gonna be an emote. So that was good, where I would just draw like a custom goblin. I think we'll bring that back. Top gifter gets a drawn goblin. But okay, yeah. UDK Midnight says you're above average gamer in your VOD review. Yeah, 100k VIP per month maybe isn't the worst idea. We could do 7 TV. I'm pretty sure by default there's like add an emote to 7 TV though, or like modify an emote or whatever. Reward name. Get the line. Free coaching. Enter amount 50k. Yeah, that's fine. I'll make. Okay. Perfect. Okay, channel points are a little better. Zara does that. I see. But isn't that something like. Yeah, I have. I mean, there's still modify a single emote. I've always assumed that applied to 7TV. I don't really know how it works, to be honest. Okay. Well, we have a couple more channel points. If any of you guys have other ideas for channel points, please let me know. I would love to do more channel point stuff. Is that no 501k channel points? Midnight looks disappointed next watch. We could do like 100k. Midnight records a custom ringtone. Happy birthday song. Crazy vague question for you, Midnight. But do you have any tips on how to find a main in Deadlock? Well, here I can just. What characters do you like in other games? Let's just do it. I mean, my tip. Okay, my general tip for finding a main is just read what every character does and like see what you like. Try them in like the sandbox and see what you like. If you think you might like a character, try it, see how it feels. But also tell me what you like in other characters, and I can give you a recommendation of who I think you would like to play. Like you can talk about like characters in Valorant, League, like pretty much any other game. Only like big game I haven't played is like Dota. Most other games I will get a pretty decent comparison, or like what type of character you like to play. But yeah, also any other channel point rewards. Let's see. It'd be nice. I should get the thing where I can like put stuff on screen for channel points. I don't want major stuff because I don't want it to disrupt coaching, but like just having a fish like go across the top of the screen would be pretty funny. Movement video is kind of dead in the water. I might do a beginner's guide to movement because the issue is I'm not the best person at moving, so I can't make an advanced guide to movement. But I don't think we have a beginner's guide to movement in the community yet, so I might make that after I finish my current how to counter every hero series. Then I might do a beginner's guide to movement, which I think would be good. I don't want to make people pay for suggesting a video idea. Fucking give me video ideas for free. That being said, there's a pretty decent chance not a decent, like, there's a good chance I won't do it for whatever reason, but I obviously, suggestions. I want suggestions. What else is there? I'm going insane. In League, I play a lot of jungle and tend to stick with fighters and assassins. Stuff like Echo, Xin Zhao, and tanks like a Moo. Try to find a balance in Deadlock while being able to do damage but not AFK farm all game. Okay, I see. So, I mean, the quote-unquote jungle role in this game are like M1 heroes that are farmers, like Wraith, Infernus, Haze, 7 as well. But if you want a balance between not AFK farming, you could go with a character that is more likes to farm but isn't super farm dependent. Also, if you let me think. I mean, Victor very comparable to a Moo. I would say Victor isn't in the best spot right now, but Victor likes to farm, very very similar to a Moo. He doesn't like the AFK in jungle though. He just kind of scales, so he likes to farm. But he's not like an M1 carry hero. But he doesn't have like the outplay of Echo. Echo, I know the reason a lot of people like I was an Echo main myself, and I know the reason I played Echo is because of that like outplay potential felt crazy, which isn't really there in Victor. If you want someone comparable to Echo, it's probably Sinclair. I think that's the closest character to Echo. Yamana's not bad, but she isn't that farmy, and she's more like, I mean, she is decently tanky. I guess if you want like an off tank who likes to farm, you might like Geist. Yeah, Lady Geist you might like as like an off tank who likes to farm, or like not an off tank, but I guess yeah, off tank would be the word. 3.2k channel points, trophy collector. You spend 3.2 and get 16 a stream from now. Oh, that would actually go crazy. If okay, wait, if I could code that, wait, Matrix, would that be difficult to code? Because I actually really like that idea. No, it could be like, what if it was trophy collector, but it was like every time you won a raffle, you get the extra souls. I go kind of crazy, but I also am not good at coding, and Matrix already kind of has a lot on his plate. But if that'd be easy to code, I don't think I can give people additional channel points though. Hmm. You also get movement speed IRL. Yeah, but also every time you redeem it, you have to watch the streams. Like if you're watching a VOD, you have to watch it like 0.01 times faster. That'd be great. Okay. What else is other things people like? The issue with stuff like the build reviews is like I have channel points like I'll review your build, but also like if someone just comes in my chat and is like, hey, will you review this build? 99% of the time I'm just like, sure. It's like, you know, if they do it in between VODs, it's like I probably wanted something to do anyway. Odd goblin drawing. I'll add goblin drawing. Draw a goblin of your choice. We'll make this like 15k. And then I want the background color to be green. I'll need to add like icons for the channel points. Okay. Coding stuff isn't the problem. Making, oh, I see, I see. Oh yeah, oh, you're right. Honestly, Calico does fit that role. She's off tanky. She kind of likes to farm. She likes to box max more, but she kind of likes to farm. She's decently tanky. She has a ton, like she's Echo in like her the outplayness. She's very burst. She's actually really similar to Echo, and she doesn't hate farming at all. Yeah, Calico's probably the best recommendation, honestly. Yeah, she's very Echo. Okay. Am I? Yeah, we're still waiting. I guess I should probably jump around. Forgot I like have this custom. How loud is the game also? Is it super quiet? -4. Okay, it's -40. I'm talking about like -10, so it's 30 decibels below me. Holy fuck, that's quiet. Whatever, until the next series is done, that shit ain't getting changed. What? Did they just update? Did they hotfix Doorman? Oh my god, its bullet pierces now. Wait, what? That's new. Oh, it doesn't pierce there. Wait, it didn't pierce those boxes. What? They updated Doorman. His bullet actually pierces now. Oh my god, that makes his farming so much easier. But it didn't pierce that box. Oh, it's never mind. It's the items. Okay, I'm stupid. The items. Fuck. I thought for a second. If I reset hero. Yeah. Oh, something about his APR, armor piercing rounds. Wait, is that actually how armor piercing rounds works? Wait, what item was that? Wait, that's actually like kind of useful to know. It wasn't armor piercing rounds. What else would it have been? Ricochet? Does Ricochet proc on boxes? No. Oh, I don't think I didn't have extra shot or like express shot. I only bought T5s or T4s. I was looking at Calico. It was, oh yeah, the box maxing on her is super fun. Yeah, I mean I know armor piercing rounds is a 50% chance, but I'm not even rolling. Oh, maybe I did just actually roll super unlucky. 3 times in a row is pretty statistically unlikely, but you never know. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, oh, it is armor piercing rounds. Thank you, thank you. Interesting. Never knew armor piercing rounds works on boxes. Random tech to know. That's some shit. If anyone questions my coaching ability, yeah, but did you know armor piercing rounds works on boxes? Get fucked. Let me practice a movement while I wait. Yeah, I do recommend Calico. Pocket is good, but Pocket's like Kiana. Pocket's very comparable to Kiana. How effective is it to actually leave a small minion in the T2 camp? For like the hybrid camp, like if you're leaving, like for this one, for example, if you're ever farming sealing this camp, it's very worth it to leave the one or two of the T2s. Holy shit, I farm slow items. But it's very worth it to leave one of them. If it's like a non-hybrid camp, like a normal one, where's my Majestic Leap? Are we drafting it or not? If it's a normal camp like up here, it's not really worth to leave a tier 2. I mean, you're basically denying them one minion by leaving a tier 2. So you can, but it's kind of like if you have to run away, just farming 2 is great. But if you have the choice to farm the third, just farm the third. But if it's a hybrid camp and it's on their side of the map, you're always like you're denying them a lot of farm, especially if you do it on basement. It's amazing to leave one alive on basement since people rarely check that camp. Well, I mean, they do check it, but it's like the slowest camp for people. People just won't see it walking by. So leaving like one of these small creeps up is huge. It has to be on their side though. Wait, you dropped us in a raid in a race stream. My mind was blown. Wait, what's up? Practice viscous movement to show us how it works. Oh yeah, Wraith has amazing, or like good viscous movement. Wraith sounds like a really talented player. I watch him sometimes. I'm like, damn, that motherfucker is better than me. I always forget. He has one of the top builds for what character? Pocket? Para? I think Para. Yeah, he has one of the top builds for Para right now. Where's Paradox? I mean, ignore the name. But he does have one of the top daily Para builds. Not bad. How the fuck did I accidentally copy? I remember I accidentally copied that smell. I just mean to get rid of the Ido build. Ugh. Viscous isn't the hardest character in the game. Hardest character in the game is maybe Pocket, maybe Yamada. Viscous definitely takes a lot of skill, but he's not the hardest. Literally all you need to know is Skinner combos and you're fine. If you just know Skinner combos, life's easy. Probably Pocket, honestly. I think Pocket's the hardest character. I can't think of anyone else that's harder than Pocket. We're still just looking at the hero priority, really. Okay, actually, speaking of, I'm going to take a second. I need to bind these on my stream deck. The two like watch party scenes. Or I should just have a watch party tab, because I'm kind of running out of button space. What is this? Is my camera on the right scene? It's not the right size, but it is that scene. I do not need this bound to my stream deck. This is fine. We'll put this here, and then we'll make 2 DLNS spots. Add action. OBS. Switch scene. And then, yeah, okay, switch to scene. We'll go watch party. And then, I need to give us an icon. It does need to have an image, actually. How do I give it an image? I go here. For watch party, I need like a YouTube logo. Even though it's not YouTube. Or let's put a YouTube video. And then for the DLNS break. Oh, I also should make it run ads when I switch to DLNS break. Switch scene. Come on, I can get there. Oh, we're in. Let me switch to the actual watch party tab. Make this switch to DLNS break. and then also add action, which play ads, and I can only run 2 minutes from here for whatever reason, so we'll definitely have pre-rolls, but whatever. At least that makes my life easier. No, I shouldn't have ads on this scene. I can do it manually. Oh, 100%. Like, it's much easier just to have the raw buttons. Okay, and then make this icon, like... let's look at an image for a break. What, anything is an actual icon of something breaking? Nope. I really just use custom icons. I'll just use a burger. Yeah, burger's fine. Okay. Now we can actually look at the draft. Appreciate y'all sticking by while I did that. That'll make my life much easier with managing when I'm actually doing the DLNS review, since I'm now, or analysis, since I'm now doing it more. Why is my stream deck not software not opening? Okay, thank God. Okay. Mina first round. It is insane. Where is Paradox? Like, the rest of this looks fine. But like, where? Yeah, I generally, I mean, sometimes I'll unmute to like respond to them or whatever, but yeah, I generally can't really talk over them. Let's see. If Calvin Lane makes sense. I don't know who Listic is playing. I don't know individual player pool that well. That being said, I am surprised to see Mina this early. Especially, can please, for the love of God, draft Para. Neither team has a pick character, by the way, and we're not drafting Para. This is insane. Para is like, why? Para is so good. What is the thought process to leave her? Damien came out, Listic played her instead of a frontline character. I see. I mean, that makes, I would assume Listic, okay, there's Warden. I would assume Listic played like every character when they came out. Like, that's kind of what you do when new characters come out. Let's see, Lash Ban. Yeah, they did about nerfed Ivy again. I guess Listic hates Ivy. Do I even want to watch the clip? The title makes me not want to watch the clip. This is for the love of God, draft Para. They'll first draft is second round, I'm assuming. But it's crazy she survived second round. Crazy Abrams doesn't ban. Because if they don't pick Para, this is insane. Though I'm 90, well, I mean, who knows what they're picking. They should pick Para. Yeah, there it is. I don't have an easy. I need to make a tab where I can like show shit when I'm watching links and such. Okay, let's. I mean, I assume it's just an audio-based clip. Let me pull it up. Here.
Also had lots. I'm going to edge buff enjoyers. I think they've also had lots of success with Listic, regardless.
That's it.
I'm gonna edge buff enjoyers. I think they've also.
I did, yeah. I remember him saying that. But that's also not Puckett. That's I don't know which one that is, but that is not Puckett talking. Yeah, that's DDK. Okay, oh, wow. I'm also shocked Billy survived a second round, but Billy Bebop, yeah, it makes sense. You have to pick Bebop since they picked Para. Actually, no Molten Krill. We really don't want Molten Krill over instead of Bebop? I guess our comp's already fairly tanky. Yeah, I guess we already have Billy, Shiv, Kelvin. We already have a good amount of tankiness. We don't want to be tank buster bait, even though we kind of already are. Okay, wait, I'm gonna...
Can we pull someone in and then frozen shelter them and get a kill? Or just pull someone and get a kill, period. Instead of going for that more gun-heavy build we've seen in last week.
Well, obviously it's gonna be Gunbob, but you also look for hooks. What? Gunbob's what? Whoops. I don't unmute the stream? Wait, what? Yeah, he probably just was making a good point, and I just missed the first half of it, and that's why. Mirage picked us the M1. We actually, both teams are very tanky. But Mirage M1, Mina Spirit character, para support / picks. Abrams frontline / being OP, Warden frontline / being OP, Geist. Oh, Dorman pick big. I think the funniest Billy line is one where he says he bought Healbane and didn't do shit against Abrams. Yeah. Yeah, like, he has some good lines. What was his favorite one of mine? I forget. Oh, the way to press 4 Haze is pretty solid. I hope we focus on Door. I want to watch him played. He definitely needs a buff. The fact that we're like barely seeing him in pro play. Because he's supposed to be a pro play character. This Doorman should be a character that's first round every game of pro play, and yet never picked in solo queue. Like, unironically, it should be he should be in Nazir's spot. The fact that we're barely seeing him in pro play means he's not in a good spot. No, fuck, commercial break. Okay. Well, now we got a second. Hopefully this isn't a long series. Again, as always, I'm rooting for Abrahams. I prefer watching them play, and I always root against the content creator teams. Not because I have anything against the content creators in particular, but because their stands annoy me. Like, I like Zergy. I think his content's good, but his stands in chat make me want to not root for him, and that's, you know, pretty standard of any content creator. Are you supposed to buy Healbane and, like, are you supposed to buy Healbane for Lane and Abrams? I mean, you can. If you're into, like, characters that like to heal, like Abrams, Mo, or whatever, especially if there's 2 of them, it's not bad to buy Healbane. Restorative Doorman. I mean, I'm very curious how this guy will build. If there's anything funky, I'll try it on my build. I'm very curious if it will see Whale Walker on Doorman, because that's something I've been trying, and I kind of fuck with it, but it's so weird and funky, and if it's not in pro play, probably not even, definitely not doable in solo queue. Oh my god, I have the hiccups. I think it has to do with when I slouch and talk really fast. Let's stop slouching. Oh, Bebop door lane, I see. We're going for the cheeky plays. I respect it. Extra regen first on Geist. That's really, we're going regen or restorative. Wonder if she won't build any of their greens. Or what her angle is that she doesn't want restorative. Yeah. The lines there are some funky lines. There's also one with who is it? It's someone else with Bebop where they like hit him away, but they're like a really good combo. But it's like I pull him in and you push him away. It's not, I know there's a very similar line like that with Doorman, but there's another one. I can't remember who it is. But it doesn't really, it's someone, and I think it's like, I don't know, it's someone in Bebop where they're like, oh, I'll pull him in, and Bebop's like, oh, I'll punch him away, and it's like, no. It's like, oh, we're not a good combo, are we? But it's like, they're a really good lane. I can't remember who it is. Yes, I get it. The extra spirit first on Mina, standard, obviously 3 into 1. We're going at 3 max first. I mean, I feel like, you know, okay. Cheeky wall bounce. I just want to look at movement in the laning stage, because that's what I feel like I can learn most from the laning stage. The macro and laning stage is pretty, I think, simple. Right, we're gonna look for shop in a box, I would assume, grab a couple boxes. Of course, we're moving away because this is the second they're not fighting. Oh god, we can't let anyone see the actual fucking macro of this video game. Interesting uppercut. I've never seen a Bebop use uppercut exclusively for the poke off of the like landing damage. Slides by the door, man. Headshot booster, rapid rounds. Okay, pretty standard. I'm curious. We'll probably go Swift Striker, K-Dash. I wonder if we'll go long range. Actually, probably don't. Maybe we'll just leave it at rapid rounds and start sucking Spirit now. Is he maxing door? Oh my god, he has a point in door. He's going door max pre-bell. What the fuck? Wait, he has a point in door right now. Interesting. That's yeah, Doorman's lane is very oppressive. I think I mean, he's definitely one of the best laners for sure. I think there's definitely, I feel like GT does what he does just a little, like, GT just does what he does, but a little better IMO. Like, he can do it so much safer, but I do think Door is also very strong in lane. Hmm. Monster rounds. Heck, what am I looking for? Oh, they show bands at the top now. That's nice. That's a nice little touch. Yeah, we're looking for this cheeky hook. Oh, we're trying to hook through Veil. I see. Norman just checking up on him. Yeah, we actually rushed shield on door. Interesting. Versus, I mean, the radius on Bell, honestly, I feel like I struggle to hit Bells before I get that 1 point for radius. But obviously, most importantly, is how hyper valuable oh, we're doing ult canceling. Oh my god. What are these people? Oh my god, he's doing this shit. He should have stuck that out. He kills if he sticks that. Wait, what? Why did he cancel that? That was a free kill. Oh, Mirage is NATO online, that's why. And he's just trying to bait his NATO by using it. Never mind, that makes sense. He's ult canceling to try to bait Mirage NATO, because if he sticks his ult there, Mirage is just gonna NATO. Okay. Yeah, you can do it with Bebop, GT are the two big ones. I can't think of anyone else. He goes for parry on tower, but he's barely out of range. We're gonna hook her off of the ults, or we're just gonna laser beam her off of the ult. But she gets the glitch where she just doesn't respawn where it actually says. Honestly, that's the buff I think Doorman needs, is just remove his glitches. If his door worked functionally and they actually respawned where they were supposed to when they come out of ult, character would be so good. But the fact that half the time the door's like, well, you know, you're kind of standing in the hitbox, so we can't place her. Well, there's 2 inches of verticality on this wall. There's actually a brick on this wall with a small indentation. That's what's fucking ass. Rush reset and ulted back. Abrams Veilwalker rush. Damn, Veilwalker is just, oh god, we're almost in that. Remember the old Healbane meta, or not Healbane meta, Healing Nova meta? I think we're back here with the Veilwalker. Yeah, Veilwalker is good on Abrams, so it allows you to catch people out for charges. Fordham will probably also go Veil. I mean, we're gonna see like so many people in this lobby go Veil. Wait, what's Doorman's build looking like now? It's crazy to see a Doormax build. It's gonna be it looks like full support Doorman then, if we're going 2 points into door this early. Heck, yeah, okay, yeah, Hoot's on Mina, that makes sense. Mina definitely feels like a Hoot character. Man, I need to see, show me door, man. Oh, see what I did there? But like, actually show me a fucking door. What's he building? I need to know. Hey. Okay. I mean, Mina's build very standard. Obviously looking for a K-dash, pocket rushes, leap. One thing I'm noticing more and more in pro play is how often they save for T3s, like super early. T3s are obviously good and good to save for, but like, we're seeing a lot of people just buy 1 T1 to survive early. It's kind of what Highdocker does, actually. I think Highdocker was just ahead of his time. Where you buy 1 T1 to survive laning, and then you just beeline a T3. It's a massive spike once you get it. Yeah, Veilwalker Doorman. I mean, I see the vision. He's doing points into his cart next. He's cart maxing next. He went 2 points into his door early instead of 2 points into his belly. Now he's cart maxing for full support. Interesting. Oh, she missed the wall bounce. Barely makes it out. Oh, and she lives because of it. A melee saving her. What a parry. He's storing away. How does Veilwalker not pop? Obviously Abrams did, but I'm more about the fucking doorman didn't get his Veilwalker up. But he didn't touch a veil with like recently. Ooh, what did Pocket kill with? Looks like a gunshot. I guess must have been a 1-stack. I'm very interested on how this doorman will continue to build. We have not seen full support doorman yet. I'm so curious. Are we gonna see rescue beam? I don't think it fits on doorman, but I mean, I guess if you could rescue someone through a door to save them. You want to be really cheeky. Yeah, pocket wins, cultist. If it's on the ground, that'd be really cheeky. Like, good. I feel like that's not that good in the air. Yeah, there's K-Dash. Interesting. So he is just playing much more supportive and around his gun. Other than going for spirit. Okay. Abram should be able to live, right? Just melee around the corner. Nope. Valhalla we go. Oh my god, the HP bar. Just disappeared. Magic trick type shit. I know he's 300, but I thought Shiv had already used his burst. Radiant Rush on Geist. Okay. Yeah, I love Doorman Gun. I love his crosshair too. Yeah, Veilwalker Rush on Bebop. Can we talk about why Valve continued to buff this? Okay, it was bad. They buffed it. It was okay. They buffed it again. It was good finding its place in the meta. Like, bought. I mean, I wouldn't say fairly often, but bought enough. Bought more than most items. Like, it was good. And then they just buffed it again for no reason. Like, how is it the unexpected outcome? And now it's OP as fuck and you buy it every game. Yeah, she's just trying to get damage on tower before she dies. Respectable. Shiv going much more standard with his building. I'm going Enchanters next. Trying to dash out. DB, not DB, Guardian Ward might save him. Yeah, he's good. Fight is still going on though. Yeah, in the heat of the fray. Oh, both of them no parry. Abrams does not really look for the punish. I liked Veilwalker even before the buffs. Now I build it every game in the mid game. Yeah. Yeah. It just gives so many good... The heal is decent for sustain. Honestly, it kind of feels better than Fortitude at this point. I've started to buy it over Fortitude as a doorman. But then secondly, the invisibility being basically instantaneous is insane for juking. So much better than Shadow Weave. And then also... the heal, or not the heal, the invis for jumping people, massive as well. And then, you know, obviously T3 green item is also just good for investments for sustain. Oh, there he goes. Shiv has Veilwalker. After this deal, and by the way, before next DLNS, we are 100% seeing this item nerfed. If you see it this much in pro play right now, 100% it is getting nerfed like this Thursday. 100%. Okay, we're clustering a lot around this urn. Shiv crashing away. If we use door to secure it. Okay. Arcane Surge next on Kelvin. Yeah, the item's OP. I'm surprised we've been I feel like we've been seeing Arcane Surge less and less. It's such a good item. Billy again, double barrier, cultist, very standard. Yeah. It's listic, no gem set. Yeah. I actually got that timing right. Did miss it. Yeah, it's definitely slanted. Sorry, I'm like getting a little hungry, but it's fine. What's Shiv's max order? Okay, para again, wall max first, and ult max. Don't ever use this build in solo queue, by the way. You do not want to. You want to like put points into Carbine. Normally, then you drop like. I mean, you have to put points and everything. You then would do like what, bomb max into wall max, into ult max, something like that. That's a good solo queue build. Obviously, this only works in pro because it's so coordinated, and playing like full support is actually good for helping the team. Hollow point on doorman. I guess we're just. The idea is that you use Veilwalker to sustain yourself so much you can go hollow point. He now has his luggage cart and his doorway maxed. Or sorry, no, I think he's about to max his luggage cart, sorry. He had 5 points, 2 maxes luggage cart. He had both abilities at T2, I believe. So I assume it's going to be cart max next. But, I mean, yeah, there's no way it isn't cart max. The stun is so OP. That was a great air dash, just hugging the wall. Transcendent from pocket? I mean, gives reduced cooldown to leap and cultist. I guess that makes sense. Both items are really OP. Shiv is an execute rush? No, he's not. He's just ulting Geist for fun. Even though she was dead to rights. Okay. I mean, God, yeah. In pro play, obviously support Doorman's good. It's the same as Para, though, right? Where you're never gonna play 2 points in the door support Doorman in solo queue because it's just not good in solo queue. But in pro play, it can work. Veilwalker about to come. Yeah, Abrams is out. Once his Veilwalker comes back up and he's not afflicted, he can't be caught. Hunter's Aura or Heroic Aura on Billy, very standard as well. Really kind of like Transcendium bait with the way he's building right now. I guess he only has 3 actives. Cole is obviously, again, huge for having Transcendium, but Heroic and Fleetfoot are not bad, but not crazy. They really found him, damn. Tell me what Doorman buys. I mean, this fight, 50 minutes, double buffs. Both buffs should go. Yeah, both buffs are going to buff enjoyers, surprisingly. That's a good slam for buff enjoyers. They're down 8k, but they're double buffed up now, so they're actually not in a terrible spot. I mean, obviously they still don't really win a team fight. But they have more of a chance than they should. Fighting over Earn, ward advantages. Get it. Calvin walks away, though. The big Earn. I mean, again, Abraham's trying to catch it. They do have a big soul advantage. So they should win a fight on paper. But both buffs going over to buff enjoyers, like that gives them a chance at this fight. Which should have been a fight where they're down like, I don't know, 6, well, they're actually coming back, like 7k net souls. Now it's only going to feel like they're down 4k, 3k. Not choosing to contest, though, even with double buff. What's that made? I mean, that was for heal, but I guess he just didn't think anything would be denied. Warpstone. Warpstone, really? What's that called? Like, where are we buying Warpstone? Warpstone. I mean, good into Abrams, not bad into Mirage, fantastic. Or not Abrams. Good into Warden, okay into Mirage, fantastic into Para. Not bad into Abrams, not bad into Mina, good into Geist. Okay, I see why he got it. But I guess there isn't a character I would ever say Warpstone is bad into, to be fair. I guess we're just, I mean, it's mostly there just for dodging Para ult and spacing Warden and ult. We're also seeing a lot of hollow points. I've been noticing that. I think that's the thing I don't see enough in solo queue. I see a lot more hollow points in pro than solo, or just not even pro, in high elo than solo. I don't see a lot of lower elo players buying hollow point, even though it's a stall item. Holy fuck, how much stam do you have? Does she have stam mastery? How did she just, that movement was actually, did she do thing where you jump off zip at like the last, or like right before you hit max momentum to go Super Saiyan? Doorman cultist spot at like 16 minutes. Okay. Also, one thing I'm noticing about this Doorman is he's always placing, when he's like farming camps or invading, he always places his door before he farms it, which is interesting. I think he's afraid of the parawall silence. I only do this when I know there's like a silence that I'm scared of. But the only I mean, they have mean ult as well, but besides mean ult and parawall, they don't really have that much of a silence. So I guess that's what he's really scared of. The issue is if you get CC'd by a normal ability, it telegraphs where you want to go if you already have your door down. And if it's 2 people, one of them can go in your door, one of them can stay out. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, it's support gun Doorman. He maxed his, I mean, assuming he maxed cart first, but he put 2 points into his 2 first. But yeah, we need to see Doorman. I want to see, again, I'm assuming he maxed cart first. Yeah, I mean, there's no world where he maxed portal first, I don't think. But I also I'm also surprised he went 2 points into door as well. I mean, it's working for them though. Abrams build, very standard. Very, very boilerplate. Regen, close quarters, melee items, Fail Walker, and the other item that I forget. No opening rounds this game, though. I wonder if there was a reason he bought. Actually, it was Abrahams who bought it last game, not Buff Enjoyers. Yeah, it's basically Guardian Ward. It's like 200 something shielding base. So it's not bad. But it's also a 40-second CD, right? So it's, you know, it's surprising to say the least. Yeah, there's Gun Bebop, obviously. I don't know why the casters were saying they hoped it wasn't Gun Bebop or whatever they were saying. They wanted to like support Bop in pro play or something, which is interesting. Okay, yeah, what? I think he maxed his card. Yeah. Yeah, he maxed his card. Okay. Poor Billy. Running away from the Mina. Man, using Billy Dash in the air is so OP. That's good movement. I need to practice that escape re-wall bounce off that. That's like something worth noting and writing down. Also, we're at 20 minutes, so now, well, mid-boss becomes in play and pro play at like 18 minutes, but mid-boss is really in play now. Look around that. They're putting 2 on this mid-walker. Abrams is putting 2 on the mid-walker. Buff Enjoy is putting 3 on the left walker. Billy cannot solo defense. Gonna bait Stomp, I think. Yeah, he is. Oh, barely doesn't get out of range, though. Rotation's over, but it's too little too late. We're also dying mid at the same time. Ooh, okay, that's 1 dead. That's good for us. If we pick up 1 more from Buff Enjoyers, we probably go mid. Well, we need 2 more, actually, because Saya's store. How do you say his name? Sav's store spawning? Oh, that huge pick. That's mid. Oh, that's 100% mid, right? No world we don't just go mid. Yeah. Okay, that's big. Okay. Yeah, that's massive slant. I mean, maybe this gets contested, but oh, they caught him early. Oh, I think a Bebop hook Valhalla him. Oh, and the one Warden ults. I mean, Shiv lives though. Now this Warden's gonna fall unless he just 1v5s their entire team. Okay, there we go. I love how Warden survived 1v6 for like 15 seconds because, you know, Warden is a well-designed character. He should die. Yeah, I mean, they're just, that's really bad. If they're flooding the pit there, they need to be flooding like once Rejuice spawns to try to contest it. I mean, yeah, they just kind of come into individually into 1v6s and a little rough. Dorman is just going to try to hold Urn so they can't run it. Yeah, I don't know if that was to his team or what. To be fair, I understand who being tilted at that play, because that was, I don't know what that was, but he also, after both of his teammates died, he then ran into the 1v6 and ulted, which is a choice to say the least. So I don't think he has the right to be flaming there either. Like, maybe he was trying to trade, but like, you have to take 2 with you for that to be worth, because you're dead to rights after you go for that ult. Okay. Why is Storman sitting on 7 AP? What the fuck? Oh, now he used it. Did Urn push him? No, wait, no, Urn couldn't have pushed. Urn could have given him 2 AP, but that still means he was sitting on 5 for a while. Because Urn can give 2 AP and it can push you to 6, and you look like you're trolling by not having whatever leveled. But like, it can't push you to 7. Okay. Abram's gonna get Siphon maxed next. I'm very curious. I mean, obviously Dorman's going to support build, so he's not going to have like crazy damage, but I'm very curious how much damage he'll have. Because if he has like a respectable amount of damage, this is probably gonna change it like Dorman's played in pro. I hope. Oh god, this probably means you're gonna see more gun doormans in solo too. Also, notice how he's not buying express shot, the item you see every fucking gun doorman in solo queue buy. All your 1 in 9 doormans buy. For a moment. Really moment? What the fuck? I mean, that was his Kelvin Dome, to be fair, but like a 2v3. Dorgy was playing, I assume it was Spirit though, right? Well, I assume it was full carry Spirit, like my build, but probably better, right? It was, oh god. $69k damage, gun door, man. Oh god. Did he max door first? Patron knock, that's good. I think it was, well, yeah, sorry. I obviously Car gets the max first. I mean, did he put 2 points into door first before anything else and go for like the play? Oh, thank you. Power on 1 for Mina. Class cannon on doorman into long range. Okay. I mean, I'm never playing gun doorman, but it is good to have as an option, I suppose. That being said, my aim is just way too shit. Okay. He chunks people's health. I mean, he's probably also just fed though, no? He full max cart before putting any points into door. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm ever going to be a gun doorman player. My aim just cannot hold up to it. He lost the game, was on par with the other team's carry. I see. Was he farming? I'm assuming he was farming a lot. Have that much damage. Rolling for zoning from Bebop. This is, I mean, if they get this kind of is a, I mean, this is potentially a lockout though. Like if Abrahams gets this urn, it's over. And it looks like Abrahams is getting this urn. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Or Bebop. 940 from the wall. Oh my god. Posted a link to his gun doorman game. Flips. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll check. Well, I don't think it's worth looking at, but I doubt I'm ever gonna play gun doorman. Well, that's one game in the books. Very dominant performance by Abrahams. Probably because Buff Enjoyers first ban Ivy. That definitely didn't help. Because, you know, it's Ivy who's not probably yeah. Surprised to see that. What am I doing now? I am going to Twitch. Oh, any more channel point ideas you guys have? List them off. I'm happy to do more. Would love to get more channel point ideas. Can you recommend a good para build? Oh yeah. I recommend here. Actually, I can do it since we're switching scenes. It's actually perfect timing. For Paradox, A, B, C, D. There we go. I recommend Ido's. I mean, I'm like, if Ido has a build, I probably recommend it. Let's be honest. I believe this is Ido's real build. It feels good either way. It definitely has every item he'd buy. This build just feels solid, and the playstyle is just you fucking shoot people. Carbine them. You want to carbine someone, then get a burst into their head. Ideally for your ults. I mean, obviously, you know, you carbine someone, ult them into your team, whatever. Like wall ult into your team, whatever, right? But also if you can, like, especially if you're in a 1v1, well, for one, you want to try to fight indoors when you're para. Like, ideally, let me find it indoors out of camp. Ideally, you're fighting indoors, just tossing a bomb on the ground and then just being a stupid fucking rat. Maybe you toss a wall here and just be like, oh, look at how fun I am. Look at how enjoyable I am to play against by doing this with no counter ability. Because also, you know, if you're indoors, they can't jump the wall or get over it or really do shit because Pear is a well-designed character. How do I solo kill? What's the combo? I mean, the combo is carbine wall swap. That's the combo. Also, if your carbine's hitting the head, it's gonna do a lot more on this combo. Ideally, like I was gonna say, ideally you get on top of someone, you're fighting them, you place a bomb on them, they start running away, you wall swap them back in, right? That's the ideal. But also, and yeah, also I guess it's trying to integrate your bombs into the but the base combo is just carbine wall swap. That's the base combo. If you can have a bomb below you while you go for it, great. In lane, before you carbine someone, if they're close, when you're looking at it, you want to throw your bomb and then carbine them. Just throw your bomb. Here, wait, let me get this back. You want to throw your bomb and then carbine them in the skull so they're frozen in the bomb. Really big for upping your damage. I need to get better at like flicking when I'm playing burst characters. Like there we go, that was good. You see pro players all the time farm like boxes like halfway across the map from each other in one burst. I really need to get good at that. That was bad. I can do it with 2. Doing it with 3 is hard because you have to like individually flick. Don't know why I for that, but whatever. Anyway, how much? Okay, let me do this. And then we're good. So you went headshot booster, rapid rounds, K-dash, hollow point, glass cannon. I see. So pretty similar to this build. Interesting. I forgot how to play her completely, even though she's my 3rd most played hero. Yeah, I mean, I get that. She's also, Para's a character that a lot of people like come to when they're starting the game. And they're like, oh wait, this isn't fun because this is just like giving myself like, I don't know, it's something evil. And then they kind of get bored. I want to practice that one jump we saw someone do. First off, let me change to a respectable character. And then stick a leap. The other games he rushed glass cannon. Interested. He's doing it for fun, so not serious. Yeah, I mean, I don't think gun doorman will ever be meta in solo queue. In pro play, support doorman, it makes sense. You lean more towards your gun damage and your spirit damage. Because you know, getting points in the door is important. Like not being able to not put points in your bell is massive, right? So if you're going gun, you can max your cart, you can max your door, you can max your ult. That's huge. Versus if you're going spirit, you do kind of have to put these points into your bell early, which is you know, kind of rough. And then also, I really like maxing my bell 3rd before ult in solo queue. That is, if I was in pro, obviously I wouldn't do that, but solo queue I like having more explosion damage than better bells or quicker ults. What else am I doing? The jump I saw someone do off the truck for rotating out. It was like this. Okay, this is not it. Oh, he had so much more movement than me. What the fuck? Also, but it's also on the side across the map. My wall bounce. No, I'm crying. Okay, it was here. Hello? Okay. It was like. It was not here. What the fuck? Where was it? Oh, it was that vent. Onto that truck. There we go. Like this, he went. I did it too early. Honestly, that was kind of close though, but that was too early. It was this, and then yeah, there we go. Slide. Almost. Majestic Leap feels weird. I don't use it enough, but sometimes it feels like it just goes at such a weird angle. You gonna tap into DLNS today? Yeah, we're watching DLNS. I'm not gonna watch. I'll probably end before the NA scene starts. Why am I getting so many spam calls? Oh my god. I'll probably stop before the NA scene starts, but we'll watch, you know, 1 to 2 more matches based on how long the set is. Have a good one, hi. There we go, that wasn't bad. I need to get that. Oh, I need to practice that. That's actually really good for escaping people. That's something that 100% is worth having locked down. Like if you're running away. You do have to have a stam. So I'm going to make sure I have a stam coming here. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Coach, by the way, smile. Oh god. Didn't feel bad, and then you like Oh, if I could get that movement down too, I would 100% be out. I already have another jump there. Okay, so we go like this, and then we go slide, jump, slide. You come around here. That's too slow. I need to be able to use the stamina there. However, I want to have stamina here for this jump. I fucked it up. No, I'm too rusty. How do I not have a double jump up? For the love of God. There we go. Okay, you come up here. Slide. Dash, jump, slide. Fucking, I hate how mantling works. I really hate how mantling works. The amount of times I actually accidentally mantle when I want a wall jump is so high. Okay, there we go. And then we come here. That was really, really sloppy, but I made it, so whatever. No! Oh, I'm so close. I need... Oh, I know what I need. There we go. That's what I need to make this easier. Like the one character that can actually make practicing this jump really easy. Oh yeah, that was bad. That was way too early. Okay. And then we go here. I forgot to place it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Put a door here. And then we come like this. I want to cancel it early. Slide. I fucking hate mantling in this game so much. Oh my god. Sinclair to practice jumps might be better. No, Doorman's good. Also, characters at different base movement speeds, so you always want to practice jumps on your main. Because the base movement speed actually matters. Like, I mean, it's not a crazy amount, but if there's a character you want to be the most comfortable on, it's obviously your main. So it's much better if you can. How? How did I miss that? Anyway, the jump when I fail normally puts me like, well, I guess we'll just have the door here. Okay. Ooh, that was early, but I guess early is better than late for this jump. I fucked up my movement. Perfect, the door's here. Way too late. Okay. Come here, hit this. I'm gonna cry. I hate hitting vents because if I touch W, you have like really bad momentum, so you can't touch W. How am I? Okay, I need to practice this part of the jump again. Because this jump is bad for me. You slide, you double jump, wall jump, melee. Okay, really? Can you not stand on this? Oh, you can't. Okay, didn't know that. I mean, I know you can also do it this way, but I suck at doing this way, where you double jump and then wall jump off that. I think it's more consistent that way, but it's significantly harder. Like, I don't want to fucking learn it. Because I mean, I could just do this. Actually, it might not be possible. Shit, you might have to go for the inside wall jump. It has to be possible on the outside. Double jump, wall jump, melee. Oh my god, I actually don't think it's possible unless you do it the hard way. Shit. Shit, but I guess it's a good way to practice my aerial momentum. My like aerial control is really bad. Where was my momentum there? I think it is also easier if you slide into it, I believe. Wall jump. Oh, do I have my double jump up? No, I don't. Wait, how the fuck do you... I could do this so easily before. But I was doing it on the other side, to be fair. Double jump. You can... I can't... The wraparound for me is really bad. Okay, hit it like this. Come in. Double jump. Wall jump. Oh, it was so close. Okay. Double jump, wall jump. Let me go to the other one. If I'm just like, is it different or I just fundamentally forget something about the jump? Oh, I'm so fucking good. Let's see. If I do this first try, it's different. Okay, it's actually significantly easier on this side. I can tell by how much lower it is. Weird. Oh, we're already at picks and bans. Alright, last attempt. Yeah, it is significantly easier on this side. Damn, I'm gonna have to learn how to do the wraparound on the other side. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. T-ban first makes sense. We're banning an actual character instead of Ivy. I mean, Ivy's obviously good and probably would be picked and probably will be picked this game, but you obviously want to ban, you know, it's a fucking nuke character and not not the rat. He really hates Ivy, man. You're really wasting your first pick on Ivy? Oh my god. Now we're gonna see them. They should pick up Para, but they won't. We're gonna see Abrams picked up. And there's so much broken shit you can pick up. Billy could be picked up right now. Wasting, yeah, there's Billy. Wasting first pick on Ivy is just so bad. Okay. Makes sense. We'll see what Mina Abrams. They want to put who back on Mina now that Pocket's out of the draft. I would say Mina's definitely who's next best character. IMO. But I mean, Mikos could be C. Viscus, okay. Oh yeah, he was banned out last game. Forgot about him. Now probably Abrams, right? If Abrams manages to make it to round 2, that'd be insane. Yeah, there we go. Next. I would pick Para. For some reason, they're going to let her survive to the next round. We'll pick Mo and Krill here. Then we threaten. Oh, yeah, we could. Okay, we could also pick Mo and Krill and then ban Para. You force them to pick Bebop. You get good pick, good defense. Andrew, you're banning out their pick. Oh, okay. That's the start. Then if we see Paradox banned, come on. Come on, have the strats. Force them to pick Bebop again. Come on, you can do it. Force them to pick Bebop. Oh, I need to slash marker for this game. Slash marker. Game a little before. Mina ban. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That's probably the smarter ban. We're banning in turn. I actually don't know who you ban here. Lash, okay, fair enough. Why your stream keeps crashing to me? Oh, that is weird. I don't think I heard my stream had some issues yesterday, but I don't think there should be anything weird. Okay. So they're really dormant this early. I guess we know that they know we have it, so we don't want to risk anything now that they know it's in their wheelhouse. And it seemed pretty strong last game, so we just don't want to let it be picked out. Again, I mean, but now we've just given them Paradox, which is, I mean, it makes it, you obviously don't want to pick Paradox with Krill. It's a little bit of overlap. We're not, no one's gonna draft Paradox this game. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why is Paradox just regarded as like garbage now? She's not. She's still fucking broken. What happened? What the fuck? That means we're not gonna see a Paranerf now. Fuck. Next patch. Okay. Oh, we're doubling up. Never mind. What the fuck? I did not expect that. Interesting. We really want to go for those picks. Huh. At this point, it's Abrahams needs a good M1. We have a good amount of tankiness. We have a good amount of spirit burst. We have a good amount of support with Dorman. Holiday. What the fuck? What is the draft today? We're doubling up on pick characters on both sides. Anything interesting? We're seeing Doorman picked for the second time. He's going gun Doorman, gun support Doorman. It's interesting. And then is my mic working? Yeah, my mic's working. I think, did my headphones die? Something feels weird. I think my noise canceling got turned off or something. Yamada. Sense. Like I said, you see how much like less Yamada is proud in EU though? Like, well, I mean, I'm not going to co-stream the NA, or I guess it's co-streaming. I'm not going to stream NA next, or like after this. Hopefully it's a one and done because I would like to go. But otherwise I'll do two. Either way, the point is I'm not going to stream NA, but you'll see they'll pick a lot more. Like Yamada will be proud much earlier in NA. All right, Hayes for RM1. Wait, support. What the fuck is this? What are we going? Is Ivy going Spirit? Might be Spirit Ivy. We have too many supports. I mean, I like Abraham's Call much more. What the fuck? Their M1 is Doorman. Wait, they don't have a standard. What the fuck are these drafts? Wait. We don't have a standard M1. And Buff Enjoyers has 4 supports. I mean, Ivy probably goes Spirit. Viscous goes Spirit. Para goes support. Bebop goes gun. Okay. Hayes goes gun. Abrams goes tank. I mean, I guess, but no, Buff Enjoyers comp can shake out. I actually do think I prefer theirs. Huh. I have to open Twitch terms of service. Wait, when I switch tabs, it stopped showing it? No. Oh, I thought for a second I was good. This like whatever I was doing this was gonna be like whatever my OBS was gonna be the most goated shit ever, but Viscous goes, yeah, Viscous will go like Spirit Melee, I would assume. I assume it's just the standard Viscous build we see every game where it's like Mystic Shot, Express Shot, Enchanter's Emblem, that build. Yep. Nice little bit of lag. Okay. How many people are here on this strip, the LNS? Oh, it's still good views. I honestly thought the Deadlock hype would die out sooner. I mean, this is like slightly less than last week. Only by 300. He's in the tree.
Viscous should be good enough that it will not be letting the team down.
Okay.
You know? So I'm comfortable with this, and I like that this draft is very different, Jason, compared to what.
Yeah, it's definitely a different draft. Both teams. I mean, Abraham's definitely has the most abnormal draft. This will be really interesting. I think, like, are they just... Who is farming this game? Like, are they all splitting farm? Are they giving farm to their... I mean, Pocket's gonna farm. Like, every character on their team doesn't, like, dislike farming. But, like... Are we gonna just give our farm to the Doorman and have it be, like, full Doorman M1 carry? Is that where we're going? Because that's insane if that's the case. But I fuck with it. But, like... That's insane. Cart next, interesting. Is he gonna put his point into cart? He's not. He's gonna go for door rush next. Interesting. From M1 Doorman hater to M1 Doorman fan. Listen, I hate M1 Doorman in solo queue. I think anyone playing gun Doorman in solo queue is hinting you. If you play support gun Doorman in pro play, that's like different because that can be like support is like this again the same way you don't max wall first in solo queue, but you max wall on para. But you max wall first on para in pro play. If anyone maxed wall first on para in my solo queue game, I would be upset with them. It's like there are just some things that work much better in pro than solo because of coordination. And true support's gonna work like that. Does the caster have a build selected? Okay. Is DLNS where you get some of your tactics? I mean, not really. I mean, there's obviously some stuff like how people build for coaching, but like as far as tactics, a lot of the tactics are like pro play based, right? Like again, like you know, gun door, like anything like off meta or cheeky we see, like gun doorman carry, like that's not normally as replicatable. Oh, please tell me Ivy saving for Tesla, please. I doubt she is, and she went headhunter first, but I would love to see High Docker build in pro play. Also, it is gun Ivy. I mean, Buff Enjoyers is pretty strong gun then. I'm assuming it's gun Bebop. Hayes is a ton of gun, obviously. Gun Ivy. Abrams, I mean, countered by bullet resist as well for melee resist, and he does a decent chunk of gun. Paradox does spirit, but she's gonna be building a bunch of gun. And Viscous is going the Viscous build. Wait, we just build bullet resist and win, no? Yeah, I would assume she isn't, but it'd be amazing to see. Great parry on the Viscous punch. We're rushing double emblem, interesting, or double vest, interesting. Like double vest rush is so rough though, because it's so hard for him to stay at this HP. Monster rounds next, we're getting shoved in. Okay, I see it. I mean, that's a ton of damage. Red the Viscous Puddle Punch didn't come out. Now we get Puddle Punch to the moon. Melee to cancel momentum. We'll get a Gambler's Parry. Ooh, but Viscous didn't go for the melee. Unlucky. Yeah, I'm watching. This is like the DLNS stream. I just have it muted.
Really strong lane.
But they're here.
I think this.
But no, I'm not watching this. This is like the this is like their actual co-stream. I you know, I don't like talking over them. I'll just say, like, when I'm watching individually, obviously I like their commentary, but as, like, you know, streaming them, it's not too much going on. Reactive barrier rush on pocket. Were we landing into people? We must have been, right? We're landing into Abrams Hayes. I see. Yeah, that is definitely reactive barrier bait. Well, yeah, their comp is reactive barrier bait. Well, I mean, amazing into Bebop, amazing into Para, great into Hayes, amazing into Abrams, and you can still get value into Ivy. We'll probably see a lot of reactive barriers here. Abrams again, saving for Veilwalker as well. Mystic shot Hayes. Okay, interesting. Not something I've seen that much. There we go. Yeah, I think they added something to the unstuck command where you now have to be out of combat for like 7 seconds or something, which kind of sucks. It's just more time you're stuck. This doesn't chase the door. Obviously, you never chase a doorman through his own door. That motherfucker is dead. Oh, Hoot's on Bebop. Wait, what? Imov on Para. Wait, what the fuck? Shriek is on Viscous. Interesting. They're switching shit up, to say the least. Reactive barrier also on Yamada. Reactive barrier on Abrams. Remember when I released that short talking about how good reactive barrier was? Like, you had to fucking like God, gave up on looking at the comments on that short. Reactive barriers having 2.1 spirit scaling is just like unreal. It's actually so good. If you can afford to buy reactive barrier, like if there's a comp that a few of them proc, like 4 or more of them proc it, especially if they're like major players that proc it, like Bebop or Abrams, bro, buy that shit. It's so good if you're spirit. Actually, like, such a good item. I was waiting on Savannah frame. You know, when I fucking coach stream, I should just move my cam. Because I'm going to, like, normally I get comfy, but, like, I'm obviously gonna get super comfy. Like, move my cam down, and now I can fucking slouch. Is this bad? Well, actually, my cam being this low isn't that bad, is it? Huh. Because it gets me all in frame. I like my upper chat. Yeah, I think it's actually probably better just to stream like this. Since I'm normally relaxed. Is this... Sorry, man, I'm moving my mic a lot. Is this cam angle better? I think it is. Well, it looks too bright, but it looks too dark if I don't have it up. Okay. I mean, game's even so far. Lottos are about to spawn. If that left tower fall, like if the yellow tower falls pre-lottos, that's gonna be like, that's gonna matter a lot. They're able. My God, Hoots, what the fuck? Showing up all the Bebop 1 tricks. Interesting. Yeah, but I don't consciously relax. I subconsciously like slide down and relax. Not conscious. Great parry. Ooh. Oh my god. Well played by Taz. Bebop's probably gonna kill though. I think this is an overchase. Once Bebop gets his kit back online, this is really scary. Oh, fortunately the doorman's there. But if Bebop hit a hook with that bomb, yeah, okay, Taz does die. Does get punished. No, he doesn't. What the fuck? That was some crazy chain parries though. The reads are insane. We don't stone form Yamada, really? Oh yeah, we just lose now because we're forced to waste stone form there, and yeah, we're dead to rights. I feel like if we stone from that Yamato one, we would have to hit the windowsill. I guess yeah, I guess we weren't quite in range to hit the windowsill, so we're gonna put ourselves in a negative spot. But if you don't stone form it, you're just dead there. I feel like you don't have a choice. Your chance of living with like in that position but not being Yamato one is higher than your chance of just dying. Or, like living with Stormform online, but being, you know, tanking a full Yamato one. Yeah, Veilwalker Bob. And these motherfuckers love their wall bounces. Monster rounds. Yeah, that's what's new. Okay. These are monster rounds this late. They don't have a tower to siege for. I guess he would know. I guess also, to be fair, his comp. No, his comp has an M1. Interesting. I wonder what the thought process is there. Because you're not trying to shove in anything. You're not trying to save the wave. Is it just for? It's probably just for quicker farming. I guess, yeah, you're gone, so it's just quicker farming. That one shot. Damn. I think he has 18 stacks, right? He has 18 stacks, no points. That's crazy, that one shot. What a lasso. Dagger Haze, yeah, we've seen it a couple times in pro. I think last week when she was played, not last week, 2 weeks ago when she was played a lot, it was Dagger Haze as well. I don't like it, but people in pro seem to like it. Although I don't think pretty sure it hasn't done anything, and they played it like it was like a 4th Dagger Haze game in pro, and the other 3 I think it literally did nothing. But you know, they can keep maybe you know, maybe they'll find a spot where it does something at some point. Bail before QSR and Mo is a little surprising. I think because Mo, I mean, if you're gonna rush, Bail gets good sustain. Oh wait, that's our teammate. Okay, Bail gets good sustain. I mean, it is surprising for sure. I think this is partially more of a pro play thing, but also I think his lane just wasn't that poke heavy, so he didn't need it. I would have to look at who he was laning into, but I assume if he's not going QSR, it's because he's into a lane that isn't as oppressive. So he doesn't have to like go really hard on healing. Bale's really good. I mean, if you look at their team, I think 6 people in this game already have Veilwalker. Let's see. Bebop does. Abrams does. Doorman does. Mo and Krill does. And I'm not sure if Para or Holiday do. So, okay, 4 are guaranteed, probably 5. Oh, wait, no, Abrams doesn't have it yet. Wait, what? Oh, he's saving for Spirit Snatch. Huh. So 3. Yeah, Veil's pretty good though right now. It's the fact that it gives instant invisibility is like a really slept on like stat compared to Shadow Weave takes like it's like 3 seconds to go invisible. Veilwalker gives, you know, good healing, good movement speed, and then on top of that, the invisibility is almost instant, which is so good for juking people. He gets out. Yeah, Dormant's the exact same build as before. Oh, should I? Yeah, I mean, definitely put 2 points in the door first for Leaf Shield as well. Interesting. Who is making this character look disgusting? I am glad to see we won't get a Bebop buff, though. Thank God they're playing it in pro, because if they didn't, we would have seen it get buffed. But it's being played in pro, it's being played well in pro, it's looking good. Thank God we're not getting another Bebop buff. I fucking hate. I mean, I don't hate this character, but I hate when this character is good. When Bebop is good, oh my God, it feels so bad. I like when Bebop one tricks are sad. It makes me happy. Yeah, they're grouping for last tower. Dorman places a door to get away if need be. Ult on tower, we should be able to kill it. We're a little looking for the fight, and they pushed us back. ABL falls. Yeah, we're not gonna get that. Oh, they found the doorman door out for ABL. Oh no, poor guy. That looks like he forgot to close his door. Uh-oh. Maybe he got. Well, you can close it weird. I don't know. I don't know. He must have just forgot. Unlucky. I'm pretty sure. Maybe they CC'd him. I'm a clanker and I'm proud. Ugh, I hate Bebop players. Like, I don't. The thing is, I find Bebop, like, okay, I just hope they had a skill hook. Because again, like in League, I hated playing Blitzcrank. I loved playing Thresh. Give me a Thresh in this game. Give me a skill-based hook. I go crazy. Oh, they'll work on Haze too. That's 5 in the lobby. Surge of Power on 1, I'm assuming. I mean, it makes sense that you go like Surge of Power, because it does give a lot of value on Haze with fire rate and such. Doorman makes the Mo explode. How did he? Oh, Spirit Shilling prompt. Nope. The Flying Mole Man. '80 Thresh goes crazy. Are you a fucking? Who's that one guy? I remember watching some. I played 80 Thresh in my lifetime, to be fair, but like I can't remember that one guy who like makes the videos and his name starts with an M and he goes crazy and he plays all the off meta shit. I fuck with that guy. Counterspell react interesting. A lot of Mimana's power right now is coming from a counterspell. If she hits the counterspell, she's really scary. If she doesn't hit the counterspell, she's kind of just there. Game's closer than I thought it would be. Love Enjoyers have the edge. Crazy we first pick Ivy and have the edge. That's meant to their skill, to be fair. Oh yeah, there's a 6 Veil Walker in this lobby. And another reactive barrier. I'm telling you, this item's good. If you could justify buying it, it's so good. You just have to actually be able to justify buying it. Which depends on the comp. But like, oh, the Mo and Krill save. Holy, the Mo and Krill. God damn. The Mo and Krill walking into that ult pulled enough of the aggro to keep her alive, or to keep him alive. If he took one more bullet, he would have died. But Mo and Krill face tanking that kept him up. It's huge. Power falls and Abrams is back in this game. Well, I mean, I guess they're not really out of this game. But like that's now they have a flex to work with, so they are in a much better position. Starting to lean towards Urn. If they get this Urn, game's in a great spot for them. If they lose this Urn, it's gonna be it's an uphill battle to say the least. But I mean, if they, oh, I guess yeah, I don't like running it. We don't want to risk it. Makes sense. So I don't think I actually enunciated my words. So it doesn't look like we're running it because we don't want to risk it. Oh, Abrams is making his way over. Ball bounced by the Krill. I love looking at the movement. Oh, oh no. Poor Krill. How did he use his stamina? Did he dash into that wall and then wall bounce? Can't tell. Oh my god, the poor fucking mole. I don't think they like him. Helps Veilwalker though. Then he walks back in. Fortunately for him, his HP bar just doesn't move no matter what he does. Okay, they finally caught him. Oh my god. Mo and Krill's a fair character. That's always alive. I mean, to be fair, they don't have tank busters yet. Like on the enemy team, it's a little too early for tank buster. This is kind of one of the points where Mo's at his most tanky. Like this spike right now, pre-tank buster, but when he is allowed to like, you know, get his HP scaling online. And then we'll start seeing Toxic Bullets, Tank Buster, that type of thing come out, and Mo is, you know, starts to feel mortal again. But right now, when you don't have any form of max HP damage, it feels so bad. But, oh, we got Rescue Beamed, I'm assuming. Okay. I'm assuming it was rescue beam. Yeah, there's no way it was anything else. Capacitor on Ivy. Interesting. We're not in. Wait, what are we trying to capacitor? If we're into viscous, I understand it. But capacitor? Really? Movements. I wish I could see where he started that jump. Okay, he does get out. New sloths was upgraded it for damage increase. I think there's stuff you could sell. But like, what? It doesn't cleanse pocket case anymore. So I'm trying to think. What buffs? I mean, it cleanses Billy's max health, but it doesn't actually. It does damage. It does. It's weird how the damage with cleansing Billy's max health works. But it doesn't do all the damage of health you cleanse. It does like, I don't know, 10%. I think it's based on how much. I think it cleanses, but it gives him the same percentage HP or something. So it's based on his percent HP, how much damage it actually does. Ooh. I mean, yeah, just not enough sustain. Get a little bit of bullet lifesteal maybe, but not enough. The pros, they really love using the juke closets. Aside from the fact they have Veilwalker, if you ever watch pro play, they love, watch pro play also, well, Veilwalker isn't in meta, and you'll see they love those juke closets for outplays. Okay, now we're starting to get mid on the table. Walker's also very siegeable. Resist a fallen. We start doing decent damage. Yeah, I mean, Hoot's probably the best player, full stop, of this game right now. But he is. I did not realize how he normally plays pocket, unlike sometimes Mina. He is a phenomenal b-ball player. There you go. Yeah, we don't have Fortitude. I assume that's what's coming out next for Ivy is Fortitude. Oh, they're looking to jump him on buff. Ooh, oh, when he mistimes the hook. I mean, I love the vision of the jump. Oh, the Paramis is swapped too. We're just missing all our skill shots. Well, to be fair, who hit the hook, but it just let him get the buff, which sucks. Okay, and Jam side is picked up. Yeah, Jam side's picked up. Okay. Good play by them just to wait and steal Urn. It's making me want to play Bebop, and then I play Bebop, and I remember that its only fucking meta is gun right now. Unless you're, I mean, if you're in Pistol, you can play Spirit, because people don't buy Counterspell or debuff remover, but like otherwise you just have to play gun. And I can't track for the life of me, so it's just sad. Just make me want to play fucking gun Bebop though. It'd be so funny. What day is it? It's Wednesday. Okay, we're halfway through the week. I do hope this doesn't go to another game. How long have I been streaming? Oh, I have a timer for how long my pre-rolls are off when I run ads. That's actually so nice. Holy. Okay. That's so nice during sessions to see if 2 minutes is actually enough to keep pre-rolls off for the entire thing. 100k points gun Bebop game. Oh god. I will play gun Bebop at some point on stream this week. I don't know if I can stream later, Thursday or Friday, but if I can, I'll hop on gun Bebop for a game or two. Even though it'll be atrocious. There's Counterspell. Are seeing, oh, it's a brute force mid by Abrams. Yep, of course. Like I said, they are the fucking CEOs of mid. And turn into a big fight. Hayes is gonna get a big ult. She uses her sleep before Reju falls, though. Fucking clusterfuck. Oh, Buff and Drawers walk out with 2 Rejus. Damn. Also, Hayes is now really allowed to ult. Never mind, she immediately got her ult cancelled. I mean, in theory, Hayes should be allowed to get a really good ult there. Because, like, on paper, they all should have used their CC to try to secure Rejuve, but one piece of CC was still up for denying her ult there. I don't know what it was, but something brought it down. Might have to give Gunbop a try. Gunbop is really good. If you have good aim, Gunbop is sensationally good. But if you can't aim for the life of you, like, I don't know, a certain coach, it feels god awful. Movements, yeah. Hands out for buff enjoyers. Almost by Abrahams. Just so much relying on that reju falling. That's Earn and a Walker. Ooh, that might be the game. They're pulling ahead so well. I don't like that little spot. It looks like disconcerting to have that there. Oh, my face cam is over it either way, so you guys are lucky. You can't see Viscous running Earn right now, because it actually kind of like, I don't like it. It focuses my eyes. When I'm watching DLNS, should I move my cam to the other side for when they do that screen? I probably should. I need to keep it at the exact same height though. Okay, 404. 404. Oh god, that's gonna be hard to do exactly. There we go, 404. Oh, but I'm covering map now, so I go higher? I could go in this corner. Is there anything useful here? Oh, I like the spot before, but their cam is just fortunate. No, I think I just like where it sits normally. It covers the thing, but it just looks so much better to have my cam here. Whatever. If you guys see the pop-up in the corner, they're showing someone running Earn every time. They're making it progressively bigger, and it gets progressively worse on the eyes, though. Heck, interesting movements. Who's that by? Saf? Okay. Let's see. I mean, yeah. Same Viscous build every fucking game. Oh my god. Every single item is carbon copy, man. Please change these items or this character. I love Viscous so much. I love seeing him in pro, and I don't blame the players for this. But like, Viscous needs another meta build. Oh my god. The fact that he doesn't build a single counter item, and he doesn't build Dorman's not building reactive because he isn't going spirit. You only really, and reactive's mostly good on spirit characters because it has insane spirit scaling. Hold us the T2 there, interesting. So close to a T3 though. Are we really not just going to grab it on the side? Is it not worth the time? The bonus souls of going over here to cultist it really aren't worth the time. That's crazy. Like an actually crazy decision. I want to talk to someone about that decision. I think I don't understand cultist numbers enough. Because it's what? Like, I don't know, minions scaling that well. But I feel like it's worth walking over there. Maybe I'm wrong, yeah, crushing this next. You know what, to be fair, I haven't seen this Viscous, or Viscous's always autopilot superior cooldown. So that's the one item in this build that isn't carbon copy this game. But yeah, the classic, yep, the classic door card played and I earn. Viscous forced to pop ult Q. Viscous will follow this affliction. There's not much he can do. Yeah. Oh, unfortunate. I think it's the first hook Hoot has missed for the entire game. Yeah, this game's over. Wait, actually, the fight is not going as negative as I thought. Why? I don't care about seeing Abrams in the fucking Baroness. I know he's in the Baroness. I don't care. Why would I want to see that? It's so, they just, if it was, it used to be small. It used to be really nice because it was like half that size. It's like, oh, look, something else is going on. They're running Earn. And they've just made it progressively bigger and bigger. And now it just is like annoying to see. Yeah, that's rough though. Damn, all lost around that mid boss. Well, looks like we're going to game 3. I mean, you know, Abrams could definitely make a comeback. But I think mid's about to spawn, and if it spawns within the next 20 seconds, that's game. Let's see. Look at mid, please. Judging on the fact they aren't going mid, I doubt it's spawning the next... Oh wait, I can see at the bottom timer spawning a minute 40, okay. I mean, the thing is, more likely than not, Buff and George is going to look for a pick in the mid, or just try to bait mid, or try to force mid, and Abrams has to contest. If Buff and George gets a 4 rejuve mid right now, that's game. Like, that's just game. It's they just have, yeah, He lives. Oh, the hook. God damn, man. That is game. Oh, wait, no. Mid-boss still isn't up. Never mind. I feel like it's like mid-boss should spawn a minute sooner than it is, but... Remind me when mid-boss falls to look at the timer, because I'm pretty sure it's 7 minutes after Rejuve expires that mid-boss respawns. But I haven't checked in like a couple patches, and I need to be extra sure those numbers, because I always just use the like Rejuve icon now to determine what to determine when mid-boss is respawning. Oh my god. That's game though, because now Crow's gonna be dead when mid-boss respawns, and surely they just do it off spawn. They can one-shot it. I mean, they have good picks. They're probably gonna steal. I mean, yeah, it looks like they're going mid. They'd be stealing the right side farm if they weren't positioning for the mid off spawn. They're positioning around mid. It doesn't look like they're on it though. They want another Bebop hook pick. Another Bebop hook based pick. Heck. It is. Oh, it's actually M1 carry Dormant. They're giving him a ton of farm. Dormant and Pocket are getting the most farm. Yeah, that's game though. But Dormant and Pocket are getting the most farm. I did not expect them to actually give all the farm to Dormant, but he is actually farming like he's a standard M1. They're not gonna, they have to contest this. Yeah, there we go. Big Pocket ults. They have to, if they steal one Rejuve, they have a chance. They have to steal at least one. There's one stolen. Okay, they stole at least one. Wait, no, they stole 3. I'm looking at the wrong fucking team. Wait, that's huge. I mean, they're losing them, but even if they all die here, at least they're not going to get sieged with 4 Rejuves now. Okay, they immediately lose all 3, though, and they haven't taken a single one off. So even though it was an... Oh, there's one off. He's got greedy. Viscous falls. Okay. And with Holiday dies, it's rough. Damn. Beautiful steal by them, but just isn't enough. Yeah, okay, we see counterspell on Abrams, remover. I mean, all items are standard. Point blank actually took a while to come out though. I'm surprised. Point blank is post spear resilience, post debuff remover. That's kind of crazy. Oh my god. I really hope we don't get a gun but damage buff. Just please nerf spirit, don't buff gun. Obviously there's an imbalance, but please just let it be a spirit nerf and not a gun buff. I do not want, and then also give objectives more fucking bullet resist. Oh my god. Ew, poor Mo. He was trying to get Earn, but he cannot. Yeah. Siege and run Earn. Siege. I mean, this game is over. It was a good attempt on the Rejuve, and they did a great job getting the Rejuves, but just not healthy enough, or not fed enough. Or I guess, and not fed enough. Popping, she didn't pop active reload, really. I thought she popped it for the movement speed. Oh my god, it's the fucking squad. I'm very surprised she didn't use active reload there. You need it for the movement speed, no? You need the movement speed both getting out of Baroness and escaping when they all jump you. I usually play a bot game every day to warm up my aim. Are there any other things I should be doing during those practices? I mean, I don't even recommend playing a bot game every day. If you want to warm up your aim, just use that time to aim train every day. But if you want to focus on something else in that game, focus on your movement. Really try to focus on your movement and moving efficiently. That's like one of the best things you can practice when you're just in the map or around the map. Just really focus on your movement. If it's a bot game, you could like, you know, buy some extra movement items like Stamina Master or whatever and just really try to move around the map efficiently. Boss up in 3 minutes. I mean, yeah, this is just... If they survive to next mid-boss and get some crazy 4 Rejuve steal, maybe. Maybe, but I don't know. Oh my god, oh my god. Well, they took Para down, just took 5 of them. Oh, wait, winnable? Faster off Billy's extra health. I mean, this is good. Potentially really good. Fight's turning sour. Yeah, now Abrams is losing that game. They tried to catch him off guard. Got the para pick, but they can't pick up anymore. That sucks. Yeah, that's games that match. Okay. We'll end through green, I assume. Yep, I'd be going to shove green wave, and that's game. It was a good attempt. What a counterspell. Does he have debuff reduction? How the fuck did he parry that? Did Abrams not buffer his melee? Wait, what? We don't have any debuff reduction. Weird. I'm not alive. Playing Ring Around the Rosie, trying to keep himself alive. I mean, not much you can do for this game, yeah. I do think Weakened Patron needs a buff. It should have like double the HP it has. It should still like in this game it should obviously still get one shot, but like people shouldn't be able to just brute force it in pit. It needs more HP. Okay, well. To this scene we go. Let me just keep practicing movement while we wait. Okay, I wanted to fine tune. I mean, this jump I have down. It's just on the other side because you have to do it way more complicated. I can't do it. Like this is easy. Just double jump. I say as I fail it, smile. This jump is like actually extremely easy, smile. You literally just slide, double jump. Yeah, there we go. It's on the other side that it's difficult because you actually have to wrap around the building. Why did I not ball jump there? Okay. Hey, this is the wrong side. We'll start with the first part of the jump, which is easy. You just come here, air dash. Okay, I did the mantle for the 90th time. I'm crying. Also fucked up my air dash. Oh my god, my game is not happy right now. Okay, come here. Air dash, don't touch W because you lose momentum. I did it too late. Fuck me, and I mantled somehow. I actually feel like I don't understand mantle mechanics because I was holding A that entire time. Maybe because my finger was on W. Yeah, I guess I must have like slightly been on W, just out of instincts. But how do I get next to the wall without pressing W? I don't understand mantle mechanics. It's actually so bad. Also, I think I need to restart my game. It feels really choppy. Yeah, I have to restart my game. Oh, I'm at 30 FPS. Ooh, okay. It was validating in the background. I see. Yeah, a little update. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, well, whatever. This is a WOD's channel. Okay, this is the last game, and then I'll have the next part of the guide up, which is good. I'll just send you guys there when I finish this to try to boost it. WOD's channel's doing well. Last WOD's doing well. Okay. Oh my god, that Ivy. Valhalla you go, dear friend. Can my game launch? What the fuck is happening? Wait, what are you hauling, Thirsty? Come on, launch. You can do it. You can launch, I believe. You don't need to process shaders. I press skip. My game is not happy right now. There we go. Is it better to have the... It is better to have the camera lower like this, isn't it? Yeah, I should just leave the camera lower like this in general. Maybe when I record guides, I can have it higher, but when I'm streaming and I tend to slouch and stuff. Definitely better to just have the camera here. Because, like, leaning back, I'm still fully in frame. I always thought it's that much lower, but it still sounds like my chest. Okay, now I can practice the movement. Oh, I never changed my title to just DLNS analysis. You. Whatever, not like anyone new comes to these. Okay. I should really know where Majestic Leap is just off the dome now. It's the other side. God damn. Actually, I can do it on... No, let's just do it here. Hindsight. There we go. Okay, I can do this jump that I haven't been able to do once first try. Smile. I just can't wrap around this corner correctly. Movement's so bad, man. I hit it. And I hate having to stop pressing W so you don't neuter your own momentum. It feels so bad. Double jump. There we go. Feel too bad. God damn it. You have to like know this hitbox so well. You know what, let me just practice this the easier way, which is just like this. Okay, I already fucked it up big. I think you have to do a left air dash. This should be extremely easy and not fuck upable. Okay, I fucked it up again, big. That's actually, wait, actually, I kind of, is there a route out like this? Wait, if you can get to that corner, actually, that feels really good for routing out. You hit it like this, and then grab this corner. I'm trying to defend my own walker, I like that. I'll use that more, hit the other wall jump. But then for this, right around the corner, god damn it. Come on. Hit this, finger off W. Route around the fucking cry. What a fucking cry. But if I route wide, I just don't make it. I'm like, I can route wide, but then I don't even have a chance. I have to route like shallow. Come on. Oh, there we go. I need to do it so consistently though, because if I ever fuck it up, I'm dead. Okay, 2 for 2, big. Okay. Almost good. God damn it. I hate practicing this jump though. Like, I just find this so boring. Like, trying to fine tune this one piece of movement where I get around the wall. Like, I would love to be a movement player, because being able to move well looks so cool and it's so fun, but like, I just don't have it in me to do this type of practice for like 20 hours. Come on. Okay, there we go. Let me practice the easier version of the jump. I should definitely just get the easier version of the jump down like 100%. And then I can focus on the harder one. It's just this, but like, how am I fucking up that? You just hit this, you hold D, slide, air dash, slide. Yeah, there we go. That gets me out. Then, you know what, let's just do that a couple times. It's boring as fuck, but let me get this down. Hold D, slide. Like, how do I always manage to clip that? Easiest fucking jump in the game. You literally just hold D, diagonal air dash. But why am I not in the right spot? I don't want to air dash backwards. Why is my momentum just so wrong? There we go. I'm holding W, I'm on that. That's terrible. I'm losing all my momentum. Fuck. That's why I feel like so slow coming off of that. Okay. Hit this. Hold D. Slide. Air dash. Slide. There we go. Don't touch W. Okay, actually, I think that one you can't touch W. It was the exact same momentum. Okay. Now let's do the full jump. I should have left the door here or whatever. Too late now. Okay. The door here. And then full jump. Really bad at that part, and I already fucked up hitting that wrong. Okay. Good start. Greater expansion, superior duration. It doesn't activate until he plays it again. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Hit this. Dash. Wall jump. Get on here. Fuck that up. I can't. I need to just practice that part. Oh my god. Double jump. Wait. Oh, I forgot I still have an air dash to play with. Oh, so if I fuck it up, I can just crouch with an air dash. Wait, that's actually fine then. I mean, to be fair, I probably, realistically, I wouldn't have that much stamina coming out of this. It's not really fine, but I can do it at least. I got to place a door, but whatever. Okay, again, you just hit this. What? Right. I get complacent, man. I'm already thinking of the next jump. It's really bad. Focus on this. There you go. Now this. Now I'm just gonna. I feel so. I need to find a better way to do this. Okay. So if I come up here and I slide, can I just diagonal slide? No, I can't. How do I get to hit this more efficiently? This is actually really good to know too, because I feel like I die so often. I'm super inefficient at getting to this vent. And like right there, I have to hold S to get onto it, so I have no momentum. I want to watch a pro do this, but like I feel like it's gonna be really hard to actually find a pro who like does this stupid shit. There we go, but the issue is like hit it from a much wider angle than I'm actually going to jump onto it. Because realistically, I'm coming like here, and I have to like, but I have to hold S if I'm oh, I shouldn't do a diagonal or dash. Wait, I'm overthinking it. I'm being too efficient. I should just forward roll. Yeah, still hard. If I'm just getting too much momentum, I don't need to hold S. Just do a less efficient dash. Do a ground roll. Yeah, just god damn it. But that's how I do it. Okay. I just stop seeking efficiency. Briefing myself. I just ground roll, hit this. Yeah, there we go. That feels much better. Okay, except for that part, but whatever. And then I don't know how I make it through that efficiently, but that's not important. Should be safe by that point. Okay.
The survivability has been ridiculous. We talked about Talon getting first picked 4 times of 6 games last week. Well, he's been banned now.
Okay, first ban. I'm also gonna close Deadlock. Okay. Makes sense. They're banning out Talon. Buff enjoyers, please, for the love of God, do not ban. Well, actually, I want them to first pick Ivy because then they're griefing their own chances, and I'm rooting for Abrahams. Never mind. First pick Ivy. Come on, you can do it. I believe. Really? You know, I respect it. Just a tilt Listic. The amount of mental damage this does to Listic, I actually respect so much. Because this, like, isn't the meta pick, but you know Listic is screaming now that they should have banned him. Abrams, yep. That is going to be scary. And then what's Billy's doubling up? Pocket we could see. Seen a lot of pockets early. Now we see what Billy Pocket. Only 2 characters I can think of that are left in the like first pick stage. Definitely Billy. 100% Billy. And then Pocket's a maybe. I don't know who else I'd pick instead of Pocket. Like a Mo and Krill? Billy, Mo and Krill? I could see that. Yeah, Mo, because yeah, I guess you're opening yourself up for picks. We could also go Billy Bebop. Try to take Bebop off of the table. The issue is most teams are going to prio Mo and Krill over Bebop. But with what Who just did with Bebop, I'd be very scared of it. We could also pick Mo, ban Para, but they get first pick in second round. So we can't pick Mo and... Oh, we do pick Bebop. Okay. The issue is now you're just giving Buff Enjoyers Mo and Krill, who's like a better character. But you just have to deprive. Well, now they actually think they have to pick Para next. If they don't pick Para, Abrams is going to ban it. Well, to be fair, they get next pick in first round, so they either get Mo and Krill or Para as first pick next round. Yeah, we're seeing Para. They just want to play it safe. Don't want it banned out. What are we gonna see banned? Who's still on the table that people don't like? Mina's still on the table. Decent chance of a Mina ban. Anyone else? Monkrill. Really? We're really Buffendor is banning Monkrill. They're just playing around their para. Interesting. They don't want Abrahams to double up on pick characters. Okay. I mean, Holiday is still on the table, as much as she may be, you know, out of the meta. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Okay, pocket band. That makes sense. Flash marker game 3 a little earlier. Okay. Foreman keeping it off Abrahams. Okay. I wonder if buff enjoyers will go gun support. That's the question. Are we gonna see a normal doorman build or are we gonna see gun support? I mean, yeah, that's a lot of threat. A little good spirit carry, a lot of threat to objectives. I mean, Abraham's already has. They need tankiness now. Oh, they already have like all the keys. They have picks, they have tankiness, they have spirit burst, they have gun burst. They just need like a support now. Support, and they're like chilling. Are my knees in frame? No, they're not. Okay, big Lash. Okay. Oh yeah, we have seen Lash pretty much banned every second round so far. Interesting. I mean, Dino's still on the table. Also, wait, Kelvin. Oh no, Kelvin's banned. Yeah, that's the main counter to Lash. Imagine we see a Dino picked up. We haven't seen Dynamo in so long. Haze. Please don't be Dagger Haze again. I guess please do be Dagger Haze since Buff and Joy is the one playing it. What's their last pick? They have M1, they have gun. Wait, they have M1, they have support, they have tankiness, they have picks. What role am I missing? Other M1. Also, it's Dagger Haze, 7's our hyper farmer. It has to be Dormant Gun then, no. Oh, I guess Haze could go. Actually, no, okay, Haze could go Gun. Yeah, Haze Gun, Dorman, Spirit, 7 Spirit. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Abraham's needs. I would like to see another support drafted. Holiday, yeah. Another support drafted. Good picks, good support. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm like getting really sleepy, so I'm glad this is the last fucking game. I also need to eat. Do I have food? Shit, I don't really have food. I'll fucking battle that or cross that bridge, burn that bridge later, as they say. Took me 3 attempts to get the saying, but we got there. Looking at analytics and such. Okay. Alright. Lock back in. Final game. I do really prefer when the last EU set isn't close, because last game would have been the perfect point for me to close it. This is a little much, but it is what it is. Fucking turn them on. I'm getting AP. How let me press that?
You can do here in this game and take the series for themselves.
We're over 650 subs as we come to an end here at September. Make sure you take advantage of the up to 30% off.
Damn, they slowed down. I wonder if I'll hit that 1K. Where we're going in the fucking cat suit or the fuck it was. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're good. We have no pre-rolls. I actually really like having it up to see if I have pre-rolls so I can remember. Until already done streaming? Is 2 hours stream, bro. On that shit up, you gotta hustle. Okay. Man, I'm like fucking specked out. God damn it. I need to like, do I have anything to drink? For some reason this always makes me like come back. I have caffeine. And that caffeine actually makes me like, caffeine doesn't even affect me, but like, you know, it does not. It actually has nothing. What the fuck? 5K? This is like actually healthy. Why the fuck does this taste good? First time a healthy thing ever tastes good. What the fuck? 5 calories, no fat, no sodium, no sugars. What the hell? Anyway. Uppercut first on Bebop. Oh, for wave prio. I see. You're going up. I mean, you're going guns. You go uppercut first just to get wave prio. Huh. Immediately puts his point into his. Did they get denied? Oh, they got denied. Ooh. Well, that's rough. Two lanes actually getting denied for Abrahams. That's a little rough. I should redo my, well, whatever. Back to that. Fell in his face. I mean, I'm assuming 60 damage. Didn't look like it had radius increase. Oh, please don't tell me. No, he put a point in the belt. Thank God. Thank God he put a point in the belt. It's fucking, yes, I get to see Spirit Door, man. That's all I want. It's who, too. Oh my God. I'm running. This is a match idea I'm going to analyze over and over and over again. Where's my doorman training guide? Where is it? Where's my doorman guide? Not doorman guide, but like all my doorman information. Doorman research. There we go. Okay. Hoots in DLNS, and it is 42497975554. Oh, this is actually huge. This is huge for the doormans. Watch you headshot booster first, makes sense. I think he thought he had a bell up there or something. Headshot booster is just a phenomenal item in general if you're hitting headshots. Feels great on doorman. Makes sense. We see. I need to redo my whole build. I'm actually get Deadlock back open. I actually want to make some updates to my build. Well, I have. I'm actually thinking about it. I've been wanting to put headshot booster first, but I keep like I've been building it first in a decent chunk of my games, but I keep forgetting to actually change the build itself. Heck, it's ready. What do you mean? Oh, I have to press skip on loading shaders. Oh, the counter parry. Damn. Charging carbine pre-melee is interesting. It makes it so you can't get a second heavy melee, but you do get the carbine shot and then the light melee, which is a you know, decent chunk of damage in turn. A little headshot booster rush. Okay. Small edit to my doorman build. Actually, this isn't gonna be a small edit because okay, this isn't gonna be a small edit. I'll do this after or like post stream because I have to rearrange a lot of stuff. Extra spirit, mystic shots. USR just USR feels good, but it doesn't feel good. But it also just gives so much damage on doorman. 65 damage to your bells is crazy, man. Actually crazy. But like K-Dash is kind of objectively better on doorman. That's the issue. Builds are looking standard. I need to look more into builds. And are we just gonna see like 8 Veilwalker saves again? Probably. Abrams is going flying with all the CC. Not going for a parry on tower, just trying to get him. Yeah, Abrams is going okay. Again, reactive rush on Billy. Items OP, I'm telling you. But also we're in Abrams, who, you know, obviously it's a hard counter for. Who else is in our lane? Abrams Hayes. Ooh, yeah, it's a phenomenal reactive barrier game. Their lane. Ooh, big berries. Let me see it. Man, standard fucking viscous build. It should be something good. Ooh. That ult was not. I mean, he lives. No, he does not. Yikes. Ult going down too is rough. We went on the bounce pad to wall jump off that though. Curious that fucking Saf chose to immediately air dash back. Like trying to melee or something. We just wanted to get out as quick as possible since he was over positioned, I suppose. Melee lifesteal, regen, close quarters. Okay. I hope we see restorative shot nerf next batch. Not anything crazy, but just make it like, I don't know, 40, 45 healing on heroes. Give it a placebo nerf. I'm so tired of seeing it. Because it's good. I mean, it's better than it heals you more than extra regen, unless you're like, I mean, some specific characters prefer extra regen because it just works better with their kit, or you want to boost your investment, like Abrams, which is the whole reason I'm on this tangent. Abrams likes extra regen. Who else likes extra regen more? I think it literally might just be him. I don't think of any other characters where extra regen is like better than restorative shot, and I can't. Yeah, I cannot. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know. Again, I don't want a crazy nerf, but just give me a small nerf. I'm so tired of seeing it rushed. Yeah, Bebop, he's hook max. Interesting. Okay, an uppercut max, maybe? Yeah, he's hooking uppercut max. Interesting. 1 point into hook, 2 into uppercut. Okay. We went uppercut. We're really seeing ball. I guess it makes sense. You're getting the extra. Yeah, of course you go ball uppercut max on fucking gun bebop. I'm just so not used to seeing gun bebop. Yeah, especially not seeing this much leading into uppercut early. Those bats just did so much damage. Why? Okay, why do my Bina bats not do that much? I guess it's just purely aim. You actually track pretty well with the bats. Oh, the Parawall to block the lasso. Damn. All day going Veil Walker next. Yeah, God. Oh. Damn, that was a play. I mean, he's dead to rights when he gets charged, but still, charging him through the door is actually some crazy synergy. When you play around Doorman, he goes so crazy, but people just do not play around him. Okay. You're seeing Enchanters on Abrams. He was into Billy and I don't remember who else. Oh, he still is. Lightning Stage isn't over. He's into Billy. Oh, Bebop's switching, I'm pretty sure. No way Bebop started in the Billy lane, right? Did he? I mean, I guess they have decent synergy. Get under next makes sense. Voltist on Mina, of course. I mean, all these items are so stable, like boilerplate. I like seeing some individual counter itemization, but like, I wish. I mean, I'm sure there'll be a program for this eventually when Deadlock gets bigger. If anyone's a coder, like, look into fucking. You can like look into make it. Like, the point is, if you have time and you want to code some shit for Deadlock, like a program where you could put in like what just stunned it? Where you could Abrams ult. Where you could put in like these are the standard items. We get it. They're in the Baroness. Why do you keep showing everyone going in the Baroness? Or you could just show like these are the standard items, and then like these are the items that are always bought for every character, right? Or most commonly bought for every character, and then you put in what items that aren't common there. For example, reactive barrier is not, you don't always buy reactive barrier on Billy or whatever, right? So like having like, oh, this game, this subnormal item was bought.
it was bought at this point. If it's like pre 8 minutes, it's like this is a lane he was into. If it's post 8 minutes, it's like this is a comp they were into. Do you get real like in-depth analysis of like custom items and what comp they were with and into? That'd be so nice to have. Yeah, Cold is on 7. I haven't seen that more. Saw it in one of my reviews earlier. Never seeing it here. I mean, obviously Cold is OP. Don't get me wrong. But let's. The prize we're seeing. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense. I was been talking to High Docker a lot about buying it on a Hyper Farmer, because he doesn't buy it because like. Actually, I think I shouldn't speak for. Actually, no, I shouldn't speak for him. But he doesn't buy it. I've been talking to him about that thought process recently. Yeah, I mean, Demon's dead to a good Bebop book. Ooh, what a cart. Show me Hoots build, please. I want to see the Mandor playing. Instead of showing me everyone who goes to the Baroness, show me his fucking build, because like that's what I'm curious to see. There we go. Veilwalker Rush. He was going, I mean, he has 2 points into Bell, 2 points into Cart. He's going a standard AP Doorman build, but he's Veilwalker first, which is very interesting. Like, I know the item's good, but it seems kind of crazy to buy with no damage. Like, your damage is quick from a headshot booster and like rapid rounds. That seems kind of critical. Yeah, it's actually so much nicer having my camera lower. I normally be like, frame would be like here before. Oh, go a sentry. Maybe not a sentry, but damn good hook by Taz. Fortunately, we press sleep and run away. God damn it, it's another Spirit Haze. I don't understand. Okay, well, actually, that's not true. I do Surge of Power is really good on Haze, but like, why do we keep? I don't know, man. I don't know maybe I'm just missing some shit. I should go into VODs and like hyperanalyze how the Spirit Hazes play to formulate my opinion. I really haven't educated myself to it that much. I just kind of like, I hate this shit in solo, so I hate it in pro, which isn't the way to go about this. I just don't. Ooh, imagine if doors functioned correctly and he could have gone out of that. Yikes. Best player in the game, by the way. Fucking doors still can't even make the goddamn doors function correctly. I really hope we get a patch where they make them like place correctly. Because he 100% lives there if his door places. USR on what for 7? Ball? Not ball. Stun? Ooh, I could see it on stun. Oh, I see. Huh. Headhunter on Bebop. Guardian Ward on Doorman. Interesting. So he really is just going for that support role. Ooh. Does look like he'll live. No Veilwalker to Feather, but the charge gets him out. What else are we looking at? He's gonna greed the Torrents. He's not. He's playing safe. Just going to base. Greeting those are, well, that's not really greeting. He's never gonna get killed there, but going for those. 7 is saving for a T4. I wonder what we'll see. I mean, it's a 3 build. He has 3 maxed. 2 points into his stun. I'm very curious what we'll see, actually. It's like, if I'm 7 here, I go Surge of Power, but he's clearly saving for a T4, so like, what's it gonna be? Boundless? Probably Boundless, actually. Yeah, it's actually almost, it's definitely Boundless. Oh. We know that was a good hook. I thought he was hooking an ally, but he was saving his ally. Show me what the 7 bought. I'm curious. I'm not going to rebind my actives. Yeah, my key bindings are fine. They get the job done. I think I'm wasting a lot of space on my keyboard because I don't use Z or X for anything. And people really like using these for, I mean, obviously these are the default binds. For the spectators, I have to have default binds. Like, I don't use Z, but like a lot of people leave default binds and can use Z and X, but it just doesn't function with my brain to click them. Oh my god. Bro, watching these pros play Bebop is unreal. Like, I don't think Taz has been playing Bebop for more than like a week, and he's doing this shit. Like, what the fuck? C/V is okay, but X and Y are X and Z are harder to use. I mean, they aren't. If you like, they're right below your fingers though. If you take them off, like you can take your finger off S so easily and click X, and your ring finger off A to click Z. I think it's just a muscle memory thing. I need to train my muscle memory to actually use those keys. Because my melee is on B, which I don't really like, but I don't have any free keys to rebind it to. And my push to talk is on V, so I can't talk in melee at the same time, which is kind of a problem. When I get a new mouse, I have two buttons on my mouse. I want to get like 3, maybe 4 buttons on my mouse. Well, but either way, you're taking your fingers off movement buttons for anything, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, you're taking your fingers off of your WASD, right? It's not like you're clicking those with your pinky or anything. If my abilities are on like E and Q, that's like my ring finger and my pointer. My ult is on R, again, my pointer. Parry's on Q, which is my ring. I have another ability on F, I think, which again, my pointer. It's kind of like you have to take your fingers off movement to hit the other keys no matter what. I have 7 extra mouse buttons. Oh my god. That is too many for me. But it would be nice to have more mouse buttons at the very least. I like having the 2 simple ones, but I wish I had like a couple more. Also, my like ring finger or pinky finger could definitely very easily click a button. And then I could just have melee and push talk on my mouse, and that'd be perfect. Especially if push talk was on my ring finger, so it was literally not doing anything else but over my push talk. That'd make life so much easier. And then melee could be on my thumb, since I wouldn't need to press ability and melee at the same time. You get those weird ass hand keyboard things. They probably do make like a custom gaming keyboard that isn't a keyboard, but it's literally just like a whole wall of buttons. I would honestly be crazy to have. 1, 2, 3 on thumb buttons, Z and X on mouse wheel buttons. I see. Yeah, I guess I don't love having ping on mouse wheel because I accidentally click my mouse. Oh my god, I don't care she's in the Baroness. Why? I know. What do you possibly think? Showing her being in the Baroness for the 6th time, like what do you possibly think I get from that? Oh, I'm going insane. Holiday is remover. Haze again, still classic. Slowing X. QSR next. Man, why? She's maxing. She's maxing dagger, man. I don't get it. I don't see this build. I just don't see it. I really don't. Like, what am I missing? I'll look at stats after. Maybe my mind will be changed. I don't know. Love leap on lash, head under on lash. Interesting. I mean, he does have extremely high accuracy. Not the play. I mean, the player obviously does as well, but also the character is what I'm talking about. If Abraham's fumbles this urn, it's how buff enjoyers get back into this game. I kind of hope they just keep holding it to apply pressure. I don't. This is like, you lose off this urn if shit goes south. If you get this urn, you get mid boss. Like, if you win a fight off this, well, actually, they're pretty far from it. It's too early. Never mind. Yeah, Lash is just getting his soul sucked by the urn. Yeah, go into base. Fortunately, we wasted a lot of time on Lash by just holding urn, but the pressure also takes souls off of them. Lash boost? How is he already back? Wait, Lash didn't reset. He doesn't have fortitude or anything. I guess he just wants to get to this fight to ult as quickly as humanly possible. He's half HP now, that's scary. Basketbolt's Bob, Headhunter Bob. Yeah, Bob's items are very standard. Lash still sitting there with ult, could have a massive ult. I mean, at this point, the fight's already won, but... is this mid boss? Oh, this is mid boss, isn't it? Yeah, this is mid boss. Yep, down dash, no down dash. Use 2 instead, okay. I'll rebound 1, 2, 3, 4 / CV, etc. to mouse buttons in the mouse software, so I can still press. Oh, yeah, that is nice to have the options. Yeah, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4 are my items, which I like. But the thing is, I feel like it's too convenient for items. Like, I don't really need 1, 2, 3, 4 as my items, you know? Like, they're so close and easy to press. Honestly, is better if they're like, I don't know. It's not that big a deal. Like, my keybinds work fine. I just don't. It's really just not being able to melee and talk at the same time I've kind of noticed an issue with. But I think the solution really just get another mouse. Ooh, Lash getting caught out. Gonna pop a rejuve. Unless, no, okay. They get a rejuve off him. Good movement by Abrams to get out as well. Probably run Urn into their base, right? Not sure if they allow multiple keybinds in game. They do, they do. I have multiple keybinds for my shop. The real drawback is having to interrupt your movement inputs to press abilities / items. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely an optimal. But I mean, I kind of can't. I mean, unless I would. I mean, I guess there's a world where I could do with a fuck ton of items, but who knows? Also, I have like my 2 key abilities on my mouse, and then my movements on my E, because normally you don't have to press movement and a movement key at the same time. The counter spell was good, but yeah, cannot survive long enough. Logitech G502 has enough buttons for Deadlock. I think that's what I have. Yeah, that's exactly what I have. But it only has, well, technically it has 3, but I can't use the 3rd mouse button because it like it just like basically I think because I'm using the in software stuff because I'm on Linux for mouse buttons, it like makes the game freeze when I press it. So I only have 2 buttons to work with. Can you I mean, I know there's the 2. Well, there's 1 button by the mouse. Can you actually bind your like moving mouse left or right to have buttons? Yeah, the 3rd one doesn't work for me, unfortunately, just because Linux. I'm only sitting with the 2. That's how it used to work when I was on Windows. My parry was on my mouse as my 3rd button and everything was perfect. But then it got unfortunate when I but I'd love to. I mean, maybe I'll try it as my push to talk and see if it makes me freeze. Or my melee. Probably my melee is actually better. Holy fuck. Bro, what the fuck are these hooks? They're actually insane. If I mean, his aim is a little lackluster for the tracking. Like, I mean, he's still doing so much. Yeah, maybe I'll try binding the side to side my mouse wheel stuff. I don't really get comps yet in Deadlock. Can you give a quick rundown on why why they pick these champs? I mean, they're just trying to, okay, for like just what they have in every role, right? Both teams need an M1 gun carry, which on Buff Enjoyers it's Hayes, on Abrams it's Ivy. She's doing a gun build. Both teams need like a pick character, a character that's trying to get picks. For Abrahams, that's Bebop. For Buff Enjoyers, that's Paradox. Both teams need a like, I don't know, just a tankier, like a front line, right? That's really, I mean, Billy's pulling a lot of weight as far as front line for Abrahams. Above Enjoyers, that's Abrams. And then, also Zergi is a good M1 carry. Sorry, in this comp, Zergi's the M1 carry, not Hayes. Hayes is doing some fucking dagger build that's just, God, I don't know. And then both teams need a support. Norman's their support. This team support is Holiday. And then, Lash is also good for getting picks. And it's kind of just like Lash is their Spirit Burst / good at getting picks. Mina's the true Spirit Burst. Well, on this team, their Spirit Burst is like, I guess Hayes because of her build, but like, this is really off meta to say the least. And then, who am I going to talk about? Oh, and then Viscus is also another like kind of support, but also decent damage. Dorman has some. Yeah, I mean Dorman has. I guess yeah, Dorman is Spirit, right? But he's going a more supportive build with Veilwalker and such, I believe. Let's see. I guess his build isn't that supportive. Cultist instead of Fortitude is interesting. I need to start building Cultist over Fortitude. I just, man, Fortitude on Dorman feels so fucking good. But if I went Veilwalker, Cultist, maybe, but that's also so many souls. I just love Fortitude, man. But I think I might have to stop buying it on Dorman and just give in. Wow, poor Gooball. And that's game. Looks like Abraham's, well, I guess they're just knocking Patron, but the chance of Buff and Jory actually winning this game is not high. It'll all be determined by the next mid-boss. Recast your 2 to stall? What? You recast your 2 there to stall your ult so they can break Shrine in time. I mean, Holiday's not an M1 carry. She's normally a pick character. And she is a pick character. She's great for getting picks. But she kind of more fills a supportive role in this comp. But generally, she's more of a, like, pick character. Bebop got crippling, interesting. Oh, and Fortitude, yeah. I mean, they have 2. Well, I guess 3, yeah, if you count Lash. But it's like the person they're evolving. Okay, drafting 2 pick characters isn't bad. Bebop is their true pick characters. Holiday has good pick potential, and then Lash is like kind of. I mean, he's picks, but he's more of like a team fight winner, like team fight type of picks. So it's like, yeah, but it's kind of how you play him, right? Because you're never gonna solo draft Lash as like your pick character. Yeah, let's say mid-bait, I see. You're never going to solo draft Lash as a pick character. He's kind of just, like, he's a pick character, but he's also more of, like, a team fighty, just kind of there. Also, Holiday's a good initiator. I guess I didn't talk about initiating. For initiating fights, Para and Holiday both serve a really key role, and Lash can also initiate fights fairly well. But, like, Bebop can initiate fights, but it's kind of like hitting your hook isn't guaranteed, versus hitting, like, a Holiday Lasso is extremely like brain deadly easy, so it's much more guaranteed in setting up a fight. I mean, 7 ult's really good in big team fights. That's kind of Lash ult is huge in big team fights, but 7 ult is just as comparable. They don't have, I mean, the biggest team fight ults in the game right now are like 7 Lash Dino, but obviously Dino isn't really picked in pro right now. He's just not that meta. They need to give him some buffs, give him some love. Yeah, and that's game. Oh, her ult is back up already? Are you kidding me? What a character, man. 30 second cooldown. I'm crying. Why? Oh. Parry, Lash ult out of pits, and that is game. No, Pocket's very meta. Pocket was banned this game. Pocket's, well, not very meta. Pocket's like 2nd round picked. Pocket's very strong right now. In solo queue, fantastic, and in pro play still pretty strong. I think picked or banned pretty much every game, but normally not picked until like 2nd round. Yeah, that's game. Alright. GG's. Well, we don't have people here to raid, so I will just be publishing the next part of the like the guide video on how to counter every character. Second part is coming out right now, and I will end stream. I hope you enjoyed, and as always, keep it real. Why is Warden not picked? Warden is picked. Was he not banned this game? Warden's strong for sure. He's picked most games. If he wasn't banned this game, it just didn't fit with either of their comps. But he is pretty strong right now.